Good morning everyone and welcome back to another live stream, and today we are going to fly from Oslo to Rome and then of course back to Oslo. So yes, we're currently standing here at gate, I think it is gate Delta 4. This says Delta 4 on the sign over there. Stand 64, and yeah, just going to be preparing for our schedule down to Rome, Fiumicino today. Before we start, of course, we're going to introduce the members, so I don't forget. So we have 86VD, Damien, Kujer, and Sander. So shout out to all of you, and as always, thank you for the support. It is really appreciated. So yes, yeah, I don't really think there's anything else to say. We're going to try something new regarding the first briefing today. We're going to do it from the iPad instead, and the simple reason for that is it is much easier to edit the flight plan or the OFP in general, highlight special things, set the fuel and so on through there instead of using the computer. So we'll see how that goes. At least in general, it should make things a bit easier. So we'll try out that today, and if we then have any feedback on it, then please let me know. Yes, should we just jump straight into it? We can just find the... Oh, sorry. There we go. So today on the 14th of April 2025, we're going to be flying two sectors between Oslo, Gardermoen and Rome Fiumicino. We're going to be flying under the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC today with the Lima November Echo November Oscar. I'm going to pilot in command and also pilot flying for both flights today. So we can start off with the first flight, of course, down to Fiumicino. We are departing at Oslo at 500 UTC. That is going to be in about 59 minutes. Flight time down to Fiumicino is about 3 hours and 4, landing at 8:10. So we have approximately 3 hours and 10 minutes block time, so flight time and block time is quite close today, on the first leg at least. Flight level 35 and 37 is expected with no dispatch remarks. Fuel minimum is going to be 11.1 tons, but again we're going to be deciding on that before or after we are going through the weather as well. Yeah, we have Naples, I think it is. Lima India Romeo November. Naples as our alternate. Nothing on the mail. We are going to be about 180 passengers, is what we're expecting at least. With a take weight of about 68.3. So we're going to be quite heavy today on the first leg. Yeah, so about 68.6. That is probably what we could expect, unless we add any extra fuel on top. Maximum share value is going to be 4 at the depot, so that isn't too bad. If we can just find the depot, that shouldn't be too hard. Or maybe, yeah, there you go. Depot is there. Maximum share value is 4. Yeah, it's going to be 4 over, yeah, so it's over the Milan FIR then, so after passed over to Italian airspace. Yes, so then for the weather, for Fiumicino, Gardermoen, and Naples, we will actually then use you instead, because we have the latest weather here. So currently, winds are yeah, this is the 350 meter, that's latest. Winds 1808 at 8, good visibility scattered at 900, temperature 7, 2.5, QNH 997, temporarily broken at 900 feet in Oslo. For today, we're expecting in general winds 197 at 12 knots, 8,000 meters in visibility, and broken at 400 feet. We have a temporary between, not valid for us, yeah, between 500, scattered at 400, broken at 1,000. And becoming between 5 and 7, Fiat 1,000, 7 and 9, becoming 26 at 8. Between 13 and 15, it's going to be 200 at 12. So in general, expecting 19ers then today. And then we can check Fiumicino. So Fiumicino, this is the 350 meter. Winds 1608, good visibility, scattered at 2500. Temperature 18 to 13, QNH 100, correction 1011. and nosing. For today, winds are expected to be 130 at 14 knots with good visibility and broken at 4,000. Temporary between 2 and 10, winds 140 at 18, gusting 30 knots with showers of rain. So we may expect a bit of gusts today. Yeah, that's basically the only temperature that's going to be valid for us. So we're expecting gusts up to 30 knots and showers of rain today in Fiumicino. And then for Naples, I've altered it. This is the 350 METAR 260 at 4, variable to 20 and 300 degrees, KVK 17, dew mode 11, QNH 1014, nosing. For today, we expect winds variable 5 knots with good visibility and broken at 7,000. Correction, it's yeah, it's 7,000, isn't it? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, should be 7,000 at least. 8 and 410, yeah, 170 at 12, but a temperature between 12 and 18. That is off well after we have landed in Fiumicino, probably close to when we're landing also, but we're expecting probably some rain in Naples as well. But at least before that, it is looking good, so not really anything to be concerned about overall for today. So then we can go back to the flight plan. So when it comes to the note times, we don't really have anything outstanding here in Oslo today. For Fiumicino, we have aircraft stands 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47 is closed. So it's 8 ones, yeah. Apron taxiway Yankee between taxiway Kilo and apron taxiway Juliet. Both exclude closed. So we will actually then mark you. Important. Follow me is compulsory on Apron Taxiway Hotel between Apron Taxiway November Charlie and aircraft stands 406. Both excluded due to taxiway center line lights out of service. Remember that. We may actually be parking in that area. Aerodrome concentration of birds, swallows of swifts. Around movement area from sunrise to sunset. Remember that. The Parkvina VR something. I'm sorry, I can't pronounce that, so apologies for that. The Tango Alpha Quebec VR is unserviceable. So also just mark that. Aerodrome operator on the trail base and to improve situational awareness will carry out vehicle runway safety inspections, preparing ground to ground communication. Performing ground to ground communication on tower frequency associated with operations for each runway. Yeah, not going to be that important for us. Apron 100, aircraft stands. Positions as follows. Yeah. New obstacle mobile crane, remember that. Erected, penetrating inner horizontal surface. Elevation, it's gonna be about 156 feet AMSL. 150 feet AGL. And a new obstacle crane here as well. And that's going to be about 155 feet MSL or 150 feet AGL. Electronic flashing. Sorry. There we go. Electronic flashing light approach system. EFAS, runway 16 right, 16 left, runway 25, and runway 34 right, unserviceable. Again, not going to be that important. Actually, maybe we will just mark it. Because if you're expecting low visibility and rain, it might be a bit important actually. Yeah, that should be most of that. And then for the significant, yeah, positive, there we go. So this is the significant chart, valid 6 UTC on the 14th of April 2025 between flight level 100 and 450 from Washington. So we have some moderate icing between flight level 280 and below flight level 100 over this marked area here at Oslo, over northern Denmark, and then over France, Belgium, and that area. So we can expect some moderate icing on departure. The simulator for some reason has clear skies, and it's clearly cloudy outside. So that's a bit interesting, so see if we can fix that. Further than that, or further below, we have a little area with some moderate turbulence between flight level 400 and 160 over Italy. So that's going to be basically at cruise all the way until we are passing 160. Probably even further than that. We have a jet stream of flight level 330 as well, passing over our route. There's also moderate icing over Rome between flight level 220 and below flight level 100. But other than that, we don't really have anything significant. We are expecting in general mostly a crosswind, but a slightly cross headwind, especially in the start. And then it's gradually changing direction to more of a crosswind. But in general, the winds are not that bad today. And we are expected to pass in the top post twice on the top of during the climb and also during cruise as well. So might be a little bit turbulent there as well. But most likely we're not going to be encountering anything today, because the simulator is the simulator after all. Yes, so what do you guys think about fuel? To be honest, I'm quite happy with flight plan fuel. With 11.1 tons. So if you don't really have anything else to say, we can just go with flight plan fuel of 11.1 tons. That should be plenty to get down to Rome today. So just write that total fuel. 11 tons. Good, and then we can do our return flight as well. So, for our return flight from Fiumicino to Oslo, we're departing at 8:55, so we have approximately 40. Yeah, that's going to be 45 minutes turnaround time, yeah. With a flight time of 2 hours and 50 minutes, landing back in Oslo at 12:05 scheduled. Flight level 380 is expected with no dispatch remarks. 8.4 is minimum fuel, is what we're expecting at least. Yeah, we're going to be deciding on the final fuel before we're landing in Fiumicino. Torp is going to be of alternate. Expecting just 92 passengers on the return, with a takeoff weight of just about 58 tons. So we're going to be quite light on the return today. Maximum shell is going to be 5 at the GTF. So we're expecting a bit more turbulence, and this is also going to be after top of climb. So it is going to be before passing into Oslo airspace, so closer to the Alps then. The same area we're expecting on the way back, or the way down, sorry. So yeah, expect some more turbulence there. I looked at the weather for Fiumicino and Gardermoen. We can look at the weather for Torp. We can actually just take the tough here. So in general, today we're expecting winds 22012 with good correction 9,000 meters in visibility. So in general, also good visibility. And broken 400. Temporary between 4 and 06 cavalcade conditions. That's sorry, not temporary, but becoming. So we're expecting cavalcade conditions in Torp today. So that is good. Oh, sorry. Ah, there we go. Sorry. Why can't I do anything? Hello. I can't move. I can't. There we go. Finally. Where were we? We were at the weather. Yeah, again, cavalcade conditions is what we're expecting today. Yeah, we looked at the no camps as well. Yeah, nothing really outstanding in Torp either. And we should hopefully receive a new significant. It may look like it. Yes. So we have this is the new significant, or the updated one, at 12 UTC on the 14th of April 2025 between flight of 10450 from Washington. So over Rome here, we still have some moderate turbulence between flight of 4 and 160, but it is moving closer to Adriana Sea. I think that's what the sea is called. I really hope so. This we're expecting some more turbulence over there. We still have some moderate icing between flight level 230 and below 100 over Rome. Also still a jet stream at flight level 330. Continue northbound. We are still going to be passing over an area with some moderate icing between 240 and 100. And if I'm correct, that is going to be over Oslo as well. No. Oslo is outside of that area, actually. Yeah. So the moderate icing is going to be then over the southern Germany, and then we are going to be flying outside of that once we land in Oslo. So don't really expect that moderate icing to be causing any problems either on the return flight. For the wind-wise, we are expecting in general mostly across tailwind. The flight time is going to be about 15 minutes shorter on the way back. So, yeah. I mean, we're going to be quite a bit lighter as well, so that will also explain it. But in general, not really expecting anything outstanding. Passenger was on both the descent and on top of climb here. So, expecting some mostly turbulence over Rome today. So, that's all good. Nothing really else to say today. Don't really remember any, or at least, like, there's nothing really here to say about Rome or Gardermoen. That's going to be more relevant on the individual briefings as well. So then, are there any questions? Probably not. Then our debrief is complete then. Wonderful. Yeah, we're departing in about 43 minutes, so that means we have quite a bit of time here. That is not bad. So then we can just walk out to the aircraft. Departing ahead of schedule as well won't really be a bad thing. And then we have our wonderful aircraft standing at the gate. The thing is that we're flying with Echo November Oscar. They still haven't replaced the winglets or painted the winglets, so it is still a white winglet on this aircraft. That's nice. Why is the camera tilted? There we go. Yeah, but we'll fly to Amsterdam and SDS today, are we? Yeah. But I'm still not really sure why the weather is so good in Oslo. It shouldn't be this good, if I'm right. Uh, like, I mean, is it correct? I don't think so. It looks a bit better than it should be. Just let me check the latest again. I mean, it should be overcast. Yeah, it's gonna be scattered at 900. Oh, it's actually correct then. Okay, sorry. It is just... Yeah, I'm living actually... Yeah, I'm not really living that far away from Gardermoen, but the weather can be significantly different. But yeah, that's good. So yes. At least we do not have any ATC at the moment here in Europe. Yeah, actually we have one tower controller, but he's not really controlling anywhere we are flying. So yeah. So yes. Aircraft is looking good. Again, this is the one of the aircraft collided during the winter last year. Or was it last year? I think it was, yeah. Or a year ago. So yeah. That is all good. So we can walk in here. Wonderful. What's the clock? Yeah, it's about 40 minutes until departure. So we still have quite a bit of time then. Yeah, should we then quickly go over the check then? We have the axe, extinguisher, Circuit breakers are looking good. 3 airplanes, you're closely locked. You are, it looks like you are set. Quite hard to see actually. Yeah, you were definitely set. Yeah, cut off, idle, down, up, down, park, and park. Wonderful. It's looking good. You can power it up then. Yeah. What's the temperature? We can request the air conditioning unit. Air conditioning. Then we can leave the packs off. Yes, that's good. 7,100. Yes. Just going to let the screen power up first. We can just quickly do the check regarding oil and hydraulics. And how much fuel do we have on board as well? It's about 7 degrees outside already. What? Interesting. At least oil quantity, we have 81 and 88. That is fine. 92, 92. That's so good. We can do the tests overheat. That's looking good. Well, there we go. Packs off. Sorry, packs off. The packs light doesn't work. That's what I meant with that. And they haven't really been working for like 2 years now. So yeah. Not really do much with that. Good. Okay, should we request a fuel? Request a refuel.
Refueling truck is on its way.
And we can start it from cargo. I've actually been smart today and preparing it before we started, so we can
Please
just
don't
start.
load the aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Make it a bit easier. There you are. Hello.
Hi. Okay, so I've spoken to security and they've started checking in, but there's around another 10 minutes to go before we expect to be seeing any passengers.
Okay, thank you.
No problem at all.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Yes, read you loud and clear.
OK Captain. Radio check is completed. DLL contact driven gear ready for start rolling.
Roger. Okay, good. That means we can now start setting up the FTC then. So, we are a 737-800 with 26K rated engines. The rack is up to date. From March 20th to April 17th. It is 14th today. We have the latest operational program for the 737 as well. So, we're currently standing in Gardermoen. We want to use the GPS left. Flying from Oslo to... Yeah, we're flying again. Yeah, to Rome.
Please don't load
Rome.
aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Got to be Nordic 1870. Enable, yeah, we can disregard. 1870. Departure runway at the moment. I think we're expecting one on the right. Let me just check here. We are expecting Nis. Oh, sorry. Oh, that was this aircraft landed from Nis. I thought it was going to fly to Nis. Now I got really nervous here. Yeah, expecting one on the right. And one on the right, VIPA 6 Delta. After VIPA, it's going to be direct to SOC. SOC direct to Gitter. Direct to M-Box. After M-Box, we are flying direct to Pumom. Yes. After that, it's going to be direct to Dipvo. And direct to Nikma. And then direct to Retab. And for landing in Fiumicino, expecting the ILS-16 left. And most likely the ILS Whiskey. Let me just check here. Yeah, most likely it's going to be the ILS Whiskey. What have we normally used? We have the ILS Whiskey here, or the ILS X-Ray. Yeah, well, probably most likely it's the ILS Whiskey. ILS Whiskey, and it is going to be what, the Retab 2 Alpha or 3 Alpha, something with Alpha. It's going to be the Retab 3 Alpha. Retab 3 Alpha, and we are then coming in via Exama. Cost index is going to be 9. Final reserves for this one is 2.9 tons. Flight level 350. Cruising wind is going to be 23252. Average ISA is -0, so we just leave -54 then. 250, 310, 200, 100, flight level 70, and the QNH in Fiumicino is, just check, 1012. Execute. Good. Are we loading up fuel here? Oh, they already loaded up us with 11.1. And wasn't that what we request? Yes, 11.1. Turn on the seatbelt. And the engine outside is going to be something. Don't have anything. Yeah, we need to. Yeah, that should be too far south though. But we have some volcanic ash activity over most parts of Italy, but that's going to be over Sicily. So not really expecting that to cause any problems. And we didn't have any volcanic ash warnings on the EF or the OFP either. So it should be fine. Yeah, the departure runway is going to be one on the right. Standard engine outside. 8 of November, Golf Mike, 2075. We can request route data. There we go. Yeah, should we just start boarding then? It is still half an hour until our departure time. When I think about it, I forgot one thing. Quickly do that. Forgot to turn on the sun again. So sorry for that. So then we can start boarding.
Boarding requested.
If we depart early today, that isn't really a bad thing. And now the time is behind again. There you go. Runway 16 left closed by NOTAM.
All stations prepare
What?
to start boarding.
Is that a new NOTAM that just popped up from nowhere, or what happened? Didn't read anything on... There was a closed taxiways, birds, VR.
Passengers boarding starting.
Huh. The airfast can't be the airfast, can it? That caused it. Or is there a NOTAM that isn't included? It's sometimes we don't get all the NOTAMs in the for the airport. Add NOTAM, all NOTAM.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the passengers have started boarding.
Thank you. Here we have something new. Be available. That's something to do with LVP. Special open guidance system. Obstacle erected. That's something we know. This is also not that we didn't have in the OFP. We have image now. Yeah, runway 16 right, 34 left, close to all operations between blah blah blah. I will not landing 16 right though. There you go, runway 16 left, 34 right, close to all operations every Monday, hour 1 to 3, 0002 due to ILS ground check. Whether an operating... Yeah, but why is it closed now? That's during the night. That's interesting. That's really strange. Doesn't specify why it is closed by no time though. And like, yeah, they go the other way. Random, hello, good morning. Welcome, opening well. Oh, nice, I'm flying to Gran Canaria from, is it Stuttgart? Or is it Düsseldorf? I don't remember. Your wings to the Phoenix AMD21, nice, enjoy it. Why is that runway closed? What? Like, we can't do a landing calculation with a runway that's closed. That doesn't really work. Weather no time. Roger. So it says taxiway, blah blah blah. No. And we don't have all the no times since in brief. Obstacles? No. Like the only no time I see regarding runway closure is let me just check flight radar then. We're using way too much time on this. I mean, it's important as well. Yeah, again, they are landing on 16 left, so I'm not quite sure why the performance tool says it is closed. Because it clearly isn't. So then we will just disregard that warning then. It's probably a bug or something. 16 left. Condition dry. Winds 160. 1319. Yeah, it's actually the same. I'll take 190 at 9 knots. Temperature 18 degrees already. Oof. It's way too hot. 1012 30. Oh yeah, it is Düsseldorf. Echo Delta Lima. Oh, okay. Nice though, enjoy your flight. Sounds good. Yeah, now we have at least gone through that.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. While you're being seated, please remember that all mobile devices should now be set to airplane mode, and other portable
Expecting
electronic
initially
devices,
flexible to
such
the
as PC, phones, laptop computers, must be turned off and stowed for departure. Thank you. Mine damer og herrer, velkommen ombord.
Yeah, vi får se det.
Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobile-enheter nå skal settes i flymodus, og andre berbere elektroniske enheter, for eksempel CD-spillere og berbere datamaskiner, må slås av å oppbevares for avgifte. Takk.
Okay. Just going to... Yeah, that's actually the ILS one on the right. Yeah, then we can just use that. Should we go with the brief? Are we ready for that? Yeah. I will say so. At least assume so. So, just find a route here so we can do the route check as well. Okay then, ready for the departure briefing. So we can start off with the emergency briefing as always. So, below 80 knots, we will stop the aircraft for any warnings. Above 80 knots, priority B1, we will stop for fire warning, engine failure, predicting windshield warning, or airplane unable or unsafe to fly. If I call stop or stop my controls, I will, when it close to first levers, disengage the auto-throttle, apply max manual braking, or verify R2 auto brakes. Manual raise the speed with cable, apply maximum reverse thrust to stop the aircraft. If you can stop, I will verify first levers closed, auto-throttle disengaged, and max braking applied. I will call speed brakes up, speed brakes not up, verify reversers, and call reverser status. I'll call 80 knots, 6 knots, auto brake disarm, and advise ATC of the reject. Once I come to a complete stop, I will store down the reversers, lower the speed brake. We will identify the problem, and I will call out any necessary mirror items that need to be accomplished. I will assist you in verifying or identifying the problem, and I will accomplish any mirror items on your command. Then we will evaluate the situation. If no evacuation is needed, on PA remain seated, situation is under control. If the situation is unclear, on PA cabin crew to stations. If we then decide to evacuate the aircraft, I will order flaps 40. We will go to the back cover of the QRH and read through the evacuation checklist. Happy? We'll say so. There is not going to be any actions below 400 feet except cancel any warnings and raising the gear at a positive rate. After 400 feet, we're going to set heading select. Today we're going to be flying. We're going to be climbing straight out 25 nautical miles and hold up to 5,000 feet. The weather is looking good here in Oslo today, so returning back here should not be an issue. We are expecting to be departing below the maximum landing weight as well, so we don't really expect the weight to be causing any restrictions either. Yes, and also if, yeah, all the runways should be available for landing as well. Any questions for the emergency briefing? Probably not, then we can just stand by a moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the low sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourselves, here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. We should be ready to push in about 10 minutes, so give us a call once we're ready for departure.
No problem.
Thank you. Okay, then we can go over to the route check. So, and we start off with our departure, so we expect the VIPA 6 Delta departure out of one on the right, and then VIPA direct to SOC, direct to Giter, direct to M-Box, direct to Kumo, and then direct to Dippo, direct to Nikma, and then direct to Retab, and then the Retab 3 Alpha for 16 left is what we are expecting in Fiumicino today. Ground distance is going to be 1166 compared to 1157. That is about 9 nautical miles different. That was quite a, I will just quickly check. That isn't too much, but better to be safe than sorry, isn't it? So the route is looking, yeah, it's probably because of some change to the star or something. Yeah, I mean, it's looking good. Nothing really outstanding here on the approach, so that is looking good. We got the load sheet as well, so we can just quickly Switch that in. So, estimated zero fuel weight today. 57.7. We got 57.6. Takeoff weight 68.3, 68.8. And that's within limits. And fuel, we have got 11.1 in the tanks, and we requested 11.1, so that's wonderful. We're expecting to land in Fiumicino with about 4.2 tons of fuel compared to 3.2 in the flight plan, so that's about 1 ton more at the moment, so that is also looking good. Yes, then we can go over to the taxi. So for the taxi, this is our airport charts, 10-9, effective 20th of March 25. So we are parked down about here, a little bit further up. It's about here at stand 6-4. We could expect a straight push. We could probably expect yeah, either we will take Delta, Victor or Papa and November, or we can take Hotel and November. Yeah, I think we'll go with Delta and Papa. Yeah, we can go Delta, Victor and November for one on the right. We will do a calculation full length today from Alpha 9. Since we are a bit heavy. Yes, no hotspot. We have actually one hotspot, sorry. We have hotspot Alpha 6 that just advises us that we have an intersection. Taxi with Victor leading directly to a runway intersection. Caution must be exercised when approaching the holding point Alpha 6. So just to make sure that we are not actually crossing the runway or crossing the runway without permission or accidentally entering the runway. So again, Delta, Victor, November for Alpha 9, one on the right to expect. Runway condition is good today. Weather is good, and no other no times or hotspots or other tax restrictions in Gardermoen today. For our side, we're departing by the Vipa 6 Delta. This is chart 10-3 Lima, effective 20th of March 25. We're departing initially on the runway heading, and then we're going to take a right turn to heading of 241 degrees to inbound Gulf Mike 442, maximum 230 knots. Continue to Gulf Mike 607. And then to Nanon, Nedsa, and then to Vippa. MSC in Oslo is 3009, maximum 250, below flight level 100. Initial climb 7000. We're going to be using an NADP2, so that means after 15 feet AGL, because that speed went back up to 220 knots, retract the flaps as scheduled, and also passing 3000 feet AGL or 3007 feet on QNH, we're going to cancel speed and continue accelerating the aircraft. When it goes to, we do have a warning here, so segment distance from extended runway centerline to Gulf Mike 442 is less than the average flight path. Other than that, we do not have any threat for our departure today. Any questions? Probably not, then our briefing is. Okay, good. Don't see any other threats, no questions. Seems good. Wonderful. Can test oxygen. And we can do this. Okay, pre-for checklist to the line. Pins and covers are removed. Oxygen test 1%. Now transfer and display switches. Normal auto. Window heat on. Presentation mode selector. Auto. Flight instruments. We are tracking 102 degrees PNH. Is not standard pressure. It is so that was the wrong airport. QNH is 997. QNH 997. Cross check. 685. 690. Yeah, that's +5 on the standby. Parking brake is set, and just start levers cut off, and taxi and takeoff briefing completed. Pre-for checklist complete. Correction, pre-for checklist to the line is complete. And then we will do the quick PA here. I can actually call ground first, or call them up again. Go ahead. departing in 10 minutes. Flight time is going to be about 3 hours.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the load
Getting
check
better of it
contact
today.
you now. DL I'll contact you for pushback once your closet is and the beacon light ES switches on.
Roger. So expecting good weather except when passing over to Italy where we could expect some turbulence. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen ombord, så ønsker vi dere hjertelig velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Oslo Gardermoen til Roma Fiumicino. Flytid til Roma i dag er forventet å bli rundt ca. 3 timer. Vi begynner straks å bli klare på avgang. Vi forventer å dytte av gaten om rundt 5 minutter, så hvis det kan være siden å sette dere ned, ta på oss sikkerhetsbeltet. Også for egen sikkerhet hans bord, så anbefaler vi det på det sterkeste å følge på den veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinbesetningen nå veldig snart. Når det kommer til taxitur i dag, så venter vi ikke at den skal være alt for lang før vi er klare på avgang. Avgangsruten vår er også ganske så grei i dag. Vi kommer til å egentlig ta rett sørover ned mot Roma. Vi forventer marsj i dag for rundt 35 000 fot i starten, før vi forventer å klatre litt høyere opp gjennom flyvningen ettersom vi har brent opp litt drivstoff og vi blir litt lettere. Vi kan forvente litt turbulens når vi passerer over til italiensk luftrom. Men utenom det så venter vi god flyforhold gjennom resten av flyvningen. Men som alltid, vi anbefaler på sikkerhetsbeltet på basen til vi kommer bort med uforventet turbulens. Å være i Roma i dag, eller for øyeblikket i hvert fall, ser ganske så bra ut. Med litt grann vind kommende fra sør. Det er 18 grader, og så er det noen få skyer rapportert i området. Utover dagen så kan det forventes litt sterke vindkast. Og så til og med litt regn, og så kan hende at det kommer litt senere i løpet av dagen. Men som alltid, vi kommer til å holde dere oppdatert på værforholdene i Roma før vi lander. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så på våre veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian, I am the captain on board today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a very welcome aboard this flight from Oslo Gardermoen to Rome Fiumicino. Flight to Rome today is expected to be approximately 3 hours. We are shortly to departure, expect to push back in about 5 minutes, so if you can please sit down, take on the seatbelts, and for your own safety on board, we do recommend that you follow important safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew in just a few moments. When it comes to the taxi today, we don't really anticipate that to take long before the departure. Our departure routing as well is quite nice today, with just departing initially just straight down south towards Rome. We expect to be cruising at approximately 35,000 feet today. We also do expect to be climbing a little bit higher after we burn some fuel and the aircraft have become a bit lighter. We are expecting some turbulence also passing over the Italian airspace, but other than that, good flying conditions are expected. But as always, we do recommend to have the seatbelts on for the entire flight, just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. And the weather down in Rome at the moment is looking quite good, with just a little bit winds from the south, 18 degrees centigrade, some few clouds reported. We may expect some gusts later on this morning and afternoon, and also maybe some rain as well later today. But as always, we're going to have you updated on the weather before landing in Rome. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Okay, we can fire up the APU, and we have done the cross check for you, so we can just execute and finish up the calculation. So Gardermoen on the right full length condition. Actually going to double check, but it should be dry. Gardermoen runway status. There should be no data available. No, it is reported to be 666 dry. Dry. Winds 200 at 11. Already a little bit windy here in Oslo. 7 degrees. QNH is 997. Flaps 5. Auto off, no. Takeoff weight 68,800. 68,800. 19.6. 19.6. Yes, that's going to be a D rate 2, assumed of 32 degrees. And 90.8 compared to 89.9. We have the air conditioning running, so that is expected. Flaps 5, trim, 615, 6.5, okay. 43, 43, 47. No, sorry, that doesn't work. 43, 43, 48. And how much fuel? I got 3 point, almost 3.3 in December. Okay, pre-flight checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 11,100 kilograms on board, 6 pumps on, passenger signs set, auto brake, RTO, civil cars completed, and takeoff speeds V1 143, VR 143, V2 148. MCP V2 148, heading 192, altitude 7,000 set. Pre-flight checklist complete. Cockpit ground.
Go ahead.
Can you please disconnect the air conditioning and the ground power?
Roger. Stand by. Roll cover has been disconnected.
Thank you. There you go. Now it is at 89.9, and that is also what we expected through the performance tool 89.9. Wonderful. Right. Can prepare for push and start. V now actually didn't arm itself. There we go. We have got the hairpin. Wonderful.
Roll torstai cockpit.
Go ahead. Before start, flight door is closed locked, doors windows are closed locked, anti-collision light on, transponder altitude off, and redundant trim free, and 0 before start. Checklist complete. We can turn off the low lights.
Roll stall ES 1 Stall ES attaché. Steering in ES insettet. Stand by while we start pushback.
Roger, give a call once we're ready. Right, clear. Yeah, can't really see much through the left. Just let me check if it is clear behind. Yeah, it's definitely quite clear. It's no one else here in Oslo. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 1870, push and start, stand 64, Gardermoen. Copy, clear push, brake set. Park brakes is released. Oh, I forgot to file the flight plan. Oh, that isn't good. Just...
OK, Captain, here clear of the stand and your free torstai stand engine. Good morning.
Thank you, we'll start 2 and 1 in sequence.
Hi, me.
We pushed to 1 to 2 minutes early. Okay. There we go.
På vei nå.
Starting number 2.
Roger.
Firing at number 2.
Det er 200. Please assess your parking bracket.
Parking brakes is set.
Stand by. Please keep your parking bracket on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect the tow.
Roger, we will give a call also to good engine starts.
Skulle kap...
Start get out. Starting number 1.
Roger.
Firing up number 1.
I det ut... We are... Please take a moment. Mens vi venter... Thank you for your...
Start get out. Copy ground with 2 good engine starts, you can disconnect. Forgot anything? No.
OK, Captain. Looks like our push started on all engines and so ES disconnected. Nousehel ES tell your put torstai code. DNL also was disconnected now, so you have our safe flight. Look out for the pin straight ahead and DNL see you next time.
Thank you for help. Pin straight ahead. Have a good day. See you next time. Bye. There you go. We got the gear pin. Flaps 5. Flag roll check. For taxi checklist. Generators on, probeat on, anti-ice off, air compress, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches. Continuous, recall, checked, engine start levers. Auto detent, flag controls, checked, ground equipment. Clear, flaps, pipeline, 5 green, and APU off before taxi complete. Common traffic Nordic 1870 taxiing via Delta Victor and November rolling point 1 and right, Gardermoen. Yes, right is clear, left is clear, brakes released. Yes, left is fully clear. And left is clear. Yeah, delta is clear. Left's clear. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Left is clear and the right is clear. Okay, left is clear and the right is clear. Yeah, and the right is clear. Left clear. Right is clear. Go to weather on my side, terrain on your, and traffic as well. Okay, you can see the cabin. Before the takeoff checklist. Flaps, 5 bland, 5 green, stabilizer trim 6.5 units. Chemical given before takeoff checklist complete. Right is clear. And approach path is clear. Yeah, don't see any aircraft at least. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 1870, heading up departing 1 on the right to Alpha 9, Gardermoen. Right is clear, left is clear. Okay, are we ready? Ready? Good. Okay then, take off. Stabilized, setting thrust. Takeoff reset. Checked.
V1. The brake.
Gear up. Speed intervent to 20. Zero set. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Cancel speed. Continue up to flight level 190. 190 set. It's standard, standard. Off the takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds on, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up no light on altimeters, standard, set, cross check to passing flight, passing 6,000. $6,500 feet. No. Plus minus 0 after takeoff checklist complete. Ready to climb and we can proceed to feedback confirm. Execute. Monday. Continue up to flight level 350. 350 set. Passing flight level 100. Pressurization is looking good. That was an interesting takeoff. There is something wrong with my rudder pedal, so I'm sorry for that. I can't really fix it. For some reason it makes some noise to the left, and you can see that the aircraft just turns to the left. And I can't fix it, so I need some new pedals. Thankfully it doesn't happen very often, but it is at least an issue I know about. So yeah. Thankfully it wasn't that bad. So yeah. Yeah, I'm using the Thrustmaster, is it TPR they are called? Where is that? Yeah, it's the TPR, I think. But it was like the cheap ones. Not the good expensive ones, but the cheap ones. I've used them for like 3 years or something. They're getting a bit old. Yeah, and turn off the seatbelts. So yeah, it is quite annoying, but again, I can't really fix it. That's the problem. And also, when it goes to the left axis, like when you turn it to left, it doesn't even go full, as you may have seen on the flight control check. It doesn't go full to the left. If I move my pedals full left, it doesn't go fully to the left. So there is a problem with the pedals in general. The fact that it doesn't go fully to the left isn't that bad. I can live with that, but that it makes noise and just randomly turns to the left without any warnings, that's a bit that's a more of a problem. Thankfully we managed to stay and have control of the aircraft we did need to reject, so that was quite close. So yeah, I was thinking there was a thought about that we may need to reject during a departure one day because of that. Thankfully again managed to have control over it, so we were fine. That was quite close. Random. When it comes to like not the turn, but the walk around. It is normally part of the monitoring that we do the walk around, and since we are pilot flying, then we don't really do the walk around, and also we don't really have time to do the walk around. So yeah, that's why I don't really do the walk around. We have done it once, at least once. On the 777 when we did the long haul, because we did have so much time on the ground, so that was no problem doing that. But flying short to medium haul in Europe, don't really have time to do it. But I know that there's not a rule that the pilot flying can't do the walk around. I've heard about, for example, captains that just do a quick look at the aircraft before they enter it, just to look how it looks, anything significant. Before then or after that, then once they power the aircraft up, the pilot monitoring will have to go out and do the full walk around. So I thought about maybe should have done that today, but again, we have 40 minutes. Didn't really have the time for it, and it takes about 5 minutes to do the walk around ish. Just depends how detailed you do it. So yeah, end up not doing it. So that's basically why I'm not really doing it, is because, again, it is not really our responsibility, so other pilots' responsibility. The other pilot that we don't have here. Aviation pilot, hello, welcome up, ring a bell. I'm doing fine, thank you. You're flying A350 today. Ooh, from Madrid to Bogota, nice, enjoy flight. They got past flight till 200, and the pressurization is still looking good. Hey, Fern. Yeah, exactly, random, yeah. That's also what I thought about doing. Like, if we should have done it, we'll just take a rough look at it. Not a detailed one, since again, that's not our responsibility, it's the other pilot's responsibility. So yeah. But that's mainly why we haven't really done it. time, and it's not our responsibility. Oh yeah. But I think we may need to, on the ground in Rome, check a bit more on the rudders, to see if we may, because last time we had this issue, because we had this once before actually, so this is just the second time. When we went in the 70, we could see that it happened, but just after that, boom, it was fixed. The noise, not the left deflection, but the noise itself was fixed. So we may need to just look at it and see if we can fix the problem. Okay, for our first fuel check today, we are going to conduct that at the second waypoint here, so that's going to be at Esosi. We are there at 29, so we're there in 8 minutes. Yeah, we need to do it then. It's far away, but it's quite a distance between Esosi and Gitir, so we need to do a fuel check at Esosi. Yeah, sort of random. I can't really do that now since we're out flying though. But good luck though. Or good luck. I don't think you need that, but happy takeoff. Does the performance still say that the runway is closed due to no time? And what? There is no note times that states that this runway should be closed by now. So that doesn't really make sense. Yeah. Yeah, that was what we were going to look at as well, the volcanic ash. The thing is that I've actually got quite a few notifications regarding volcanic ash over in Italy regarding the island of Sicily. But I highly doubt that's going to be causing any significant problems, because it looks like that the direction of the ash is actually going southeast. Ash tams, again, we didn't really have any ash tams. So this is advisory. It's actually from VAAC Toulouse. So it's the 2025 04 8 650 Zulu, so it's 8th of April. That's already a few days ago. Here, Italy, summit elevation 3000. Why does it say in meters? Oh, advisory. Info source. So, yeah. Aviation code red. Ooh. Eruption at 7th of April. Boolean activity. Yeah, so it's going to be via flight level between flight level 100 and 180. And moving southeast 30 knots. Yeah, again, not going to be a concern for us though. But something we should highlight at least, since it is in the same country we're flying into. Not that we are flying down to Sicily, and not southeast of Sicily either. Crossing 29. Okay. To check the weather quite regularly in. Yeah, now it is raining. So the rain have now hit Fiumicino with 4,000 meters in visibility and rain. Thankfully the gusts haven't arrived yet, but they are probably coming quite soon. Or arriving quite soon. We are passing flight level 300. Yes, that's looking good. It's going to be a rainy Fiumicino today. It'd be great to have the runway condition though for Fiumicino. Okay. Yeah. What is this? Yeah, we can cancel you out. Actually, no, we can select our less risky since that's what we're glad for. Less risky for runway 16 left, and we're going to conduct a fuel check at the source shortly. Random, no. From what I know, Norwegian doesn't test that. Everything that Norwegian tests did, that's what I did now on the start. That's what I know at least. So they don't test the GPWS. No. How's it go? They just test fire warning and so on, and they just do it on the first flight of the day with the aircraft. Other than that, you always check the oxygen though. Always. Okay, so we can do fuel check at the Susi. So that is going to be 8.9 tons. We can have 9.3. 2 tons burn. We are currently burned through. Yeah, 1.8 tons. 1.8. Flight time 21. We've been flying for 18 minutes. How have we been able to save up this much? At least there we go, we're leveling off. Wonderful. At least regarding the GPWS test, it does depend from airline to airline. Some airline does it, some airline doesn't. Oh, is it still dark in Las Palmas? Ay, ay, ay. I mean, fair enough. It's down at the equator. Just passing 5,000. Nice, I can enjoy flight out to Las Palmas. When are we expecting to be climbing up to 37 at M-Box? What's our... Yeah, we could go all the way to 370 straight away. We have a cross headwind. We will save more by climbing, that's for sure. If we go to 370 now... About 2.3%, that is actually quite good. Should we climb up then to 370? We are expecting headwind all the way nevertheless. And we are able to climb up to 37 as well. We can climb up to 370 then. 370. Set alt into vent. Final speed, good. 370. 370 set 1, 2, 3. Saved, at the moment at least we have saved 2 minutes. Yeah, the winds are expected to be lighter as well up at 370. So yeah, not that much, but a little bit at least. The lighting is, yeah, I actually haven't flown much with 2024. But yeah, I've heard that the lighting is much better in 2024, and I've seen it on videos and so on. But I haven't really used that simulator too much because the PMDG doesn't work there yet. But yeah. Yeah, at least I really hope that this DLC is going to be compatible not too long, but it looks like we may need to wait until at least June, so another minimum 2 months. It's going to take a long time before this aircraft is compatible. But I mean, we're going to have a nice, huge update though, so I mean, can't really complain about that. A little refreshing. 1,000 to go. Yeah, exactly random. Exactly. And that's also what that's also why I haven't really used 2024 because the service is not compatible. Unfortunate, but one day. Yeah. I actually don't know. I think did they say that they were to be announced or to be determined the release of the update? I don't remember. But yeah, at least it looks like it is not coming out, but nevertheless until like June or July. So I guess it take quite a long time before the update is available. But I mean, this aircraft is like 3 years old, so it is great to have a rebuild of the aircraft. Improve it in the new sim. So definitely looking forward for that. And I hope, for example, like A-Cars is coming. Would be great if the IAN option could be optional, especially the door problem that the earlier NGs had. If that could be an option as well. It's a bit annoying. Because like we're discussing on the emergency briefing, we are going to register any warnings below 80 knots, and that door plug warning happens always below 80 knots. So yes, did I say door plug? I mean the door overwing exit door. That's fixed in the real aircraft, so a bit interesting that PMDG chose to have that as default. But yeah, that's their opinion or their decision. So would be cool if that could be an, or better if that could be an option instead. Yeah, exactly, and they are very busy at the moment. Unfortunately, from what I know, they haven't started working on the Max yet. They still have set it on ice, unfortunately. So hopefully we'll start continuing on the Max soon. But yeah, the 200 ER is coming out soon. The LR soon as well, hopefully. Yeah. And then they're going to update all the 777s for the simulator, and then the DC-6 is going to be updated, and then, if I'm correct, the 737 is the last one in queue at the moment. That's also why we don't really have an expected release time yet, because they are still working on it, and also it is a significant update like I said before, so yeah. Yeah, the Bluebird 757, yeah. Looks like a really good aircraft. I mean, the 757 is a quite nice aircraft. So yeah. You can understand you're looking forward for that. Aviation Radar, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Good morning. So yeah, we'll just wait and see, but at least the update for the 747 should come one day. How long it will take is another question. Sorry. So yeah. Oh, nice random. It's slowly racing up. Nice. That's good. What's happened with Volanta? Does anyone else also have the same problem with Volanta regarding that they basically don't have any flights out of any airports anymore? Because if I go to Oslo, it says that there's zero flights. That's not correct. It's been that for a while. Not really sure why that occurred in the first place. It's a bit annoying. Is there anyone else that have that same problem? Oh, nice! Flying with the 737 I fly Max aircraft from to Vilnius from Stockholm. Nice, enjoy it. a slow starting MSFS2020. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. That's the positive thing with the new sim. Everything is just faster. So yeah, that's nice. Oh yeah, we have some options. Maybe I can find it here. Have it. Wait. Maybe not break my yoke either. Nope, that didn't help. Aviation radar, yes, I have the iFly. We have flown it once. Flew it on the 1st of March to Palanga. So we have flown with it once. Yeah, and it isn't my favorite aircraft. I have had in general quite a few issues with it. So yeah, I've talked quite a bit about that aircraft, both there and in other streams as well. But in general, I still like PMDG much better. System depth-wise, PMDG is better. The sounds are good on the iFly, but the modeling in the cockpit, texture in the cockpit, system depth, PMDG is still much better. Cabin-wise, iFly is still much better. But I still don't understand why they have included a 2-class cabin when most MAX operators just operate with a 1-class configuration. That's a bit annoying as well. That again, that's just a detail. So yeah, and also I had some general problems with it, but it is a nice aircraft to fly. But the PMDG is still much better. So when the PMDG MAX aircraft is released, I'm going to buy that straight away, and then delete the iFly. But I mean, if you're going to have a scheduled flight with a MAX aircraft, you're going to still use the iFlight because then we have a MAX at least. But it isn't my go-to aircraft, it isn't. Yeah, just personal opinion. Yeah, there is one really interesting thing that doesn't work in the iFly. I can actually show it to you now. And that's the progress page. It isn't working properly because if we, for example, take a direct... for example, now we're landing at 8:14. If we take a direct to, let's say, Exama then. Updates, boom, then we're landing 8:06, we will get live updates in the progress page. That doesn't work in iFly, and that is really annoying, because that's what we're using all the time. So we don't have active updates in the progress page. That's one thing I don't really like. That's, yeah, again, that's something that should definitely work. So again, it's just some minor things, but again, like I said, it's just minor things. It isn't general system-wise. It is quite good, but there's things like that is a bit annoying. That doesn't work. So yeah. So again, the PMG is still better than the iFly. It is. But I mean, the iFly is still a nice aircraft to fly. Especially hand flying is beautiful. But again, it is just system-wise. And also, the colors is so strange. It's quite grey in the cockpit. If you look at the pictures on the real Max, it is a bit more dark black. So yeah. Skydrift Aviation, welcome up pretty well. Oh, good morning. I'm very good, thank you. I mean, Aviation Ruler, that's up to you if you want to fly the 800 or the Max 8. I mean, like I said, it is personal opinions here. Again, it sounds like I'm hating on the aircraft. I don't really do it. It is just that small minor things, system-wise, that should work. Especially like if you compare to the price of the aircraft. I mean, the 77 from PMDG is not that much more pricier, and it have quite a bit better features and system depth than the iFly. So yeah, for the price, it should have been a bit better too, in my opinion. Yeah. And now the approach button doesn't work. Again, it's buggy aircraft as well. Nice, random, nice. Let's see if we can look at that on the ground in Rome. If I have time though. So yeah, I was going to look at something yesterday, and then I forgot. Yeah, Random, I actually have 3 monitors. I have 2 for the PC that's running the simulator, and I have a second computer as well, for that is just where I have everything else basically, like basically where I'm streaming from. Just try to reduce the workload on the main computer. So that's basically the second computer is my first ever computer, and it is about 6 years old, maybe even more than that. So it's getting a bit outdated. But I mean, it works. So yeah. And again, then I don't need to send it everything directly from the main computer, and that saves on performance as well. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just checking to see if everything is okay.
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
Call me if you need anything.
Of course. 4555. 4555. Maybe we should write the red nose call sign first. The red nose 4555. I can't even find it. What? Sorry, I misspelled. 4555. No, I didn't misspell. Why can't I find it? I don't find you. November. It is loading in. Oh, okay, then I said, yeah, that's why. Yeah. We're landing 14th. We're still landing behind schedule. Yeah, can't really do much of that. Top of the sun is 7:38, clock is 5:48. And Gitter at 6:04, 107 miles, yeah. I just need to go for a few moments, so I will be back shortly. Okay, I'm back. Oh, is it foggy in is it foggy in Stockholm? Nice. I mean, it's Stockholm after all. There you go. I chose to fly with you chose to fly with the NG instead. Okay. I hope I wasn't the one that convinced you to change it. Wait, do I have 2078 hours of sim? What? Do you have that much? Yeah. I mean, I've been flying for sim for like 4 years-ish? 3 or 4 years? I mean, I've been flying a bit. But it's something you don't want to know how many hours I have in the simulator. That's something you definitely don't want to know. That's way more than that. Okay, I understand, okay. Understand. Landing in Rome, we are landing, yeah, when are we landing? 8:14 UTC. Yeah, so 10:14 local then. So we are landing currently 4 minutes behind, or is it 9 minutes behind? It is 4 minutes behind. Oh yeah. Yep. That's correct. Yeah. Actually, one thing we could check, because we're flying to London on one day, so in a week we're flying to London. Can't we check what aircraft type that have been assigned, if it is a MAX or an NG? Just begun to wonder a bit. It is 1302, if I'm correct. 1302. Yeah, it looks like it at least. Double check that flight number. $1870. Monday, 21st of April. Yeah, 1302. We actually, yeah, it is Haugesund that's actually assigned, but to us, but I think they are starting in Haugesund, and we can't really start in Haugesund if you're in Oslo, so that doesn't really work. 1302. I mean, we could deadhead it today. Yeah, we could have done that as well, but yeah. 21st of April. It says 70H on flight radar. Okay, from Oslo to Gatwick. Oh, I didn't choose the date. 14th of April, no. Thanks. It's going to be... Yeah, there you go. The 21st of April. That was expensive to get to Gatwick. 1600 kroner on that flight. Just a few days after, it's like, how much is it? Yeah, 600. That's a bit different. Yeah, at least it looks like there's gonna be an NG flying that flight, and we are flying to... Where are we flying again on Tuesday? We're flying to Prague, 1502. I'm not gonna be able to fly this. 1502. That's the Prague flight. 21st. It looks like it's gonna be on NG there as well, perhaps. Yeah, random. So yeah, that's actually a good question. So what I normally do, I take all the flights. For example, if I know we're going to do a morning flight, doesn't depend what I actually time for, but if I'm doing a morning flight, I take the first flight of the day in Norwegian and the flight to 12 in the afternoon, and I randomize what we are going to take. So in this case, I went in because flight 24 just have the flights like 1 or 2 days in the future. But if I went to Avinor's own website for Gardermoen and checked the departure board at Monday and Tuesday next week, and then I just entered all the flight numbers, randomized it, and then on Monday we got then Delta 1302. That's the Gatwick flight from Gardermoen. So I just randomize it. So I don't choose them myself. But the reason for that is, firstly, in real life you don't really choose your flight yourself. Your airline schedules you. In this case, that's got to be that flights are randomized. It's Norwegian doesn't schedule anything for me, unfortunately. It would be cool if that could be possible one day. And second of all, it is hard to choose where you're going to be flying. So it is better just to have it randomly selected. So it can be quite hard to decide yourself. So yeah, basically everything is just randomized. Makes things a bit easy. Way easier at least. And then of course when I got the flight I need to check if it's actually possible to conduct. For example, if the aircraft is starting in Oslo, or if it is coming in from the district, or somewhere else, if there is other flights with the schedule we're going to be flying as well, and so on. So for example, the Prague flight on Tuesday, it might be when is it departing again? It is departing at 10:10, so it's departing quite late. So it looks like we may either do 2 flights before the Prague flight, or the aircraft arrives from the district. But most likely we're going to be conducting 2 flights domestically, it looks like, before we're going to then fly down to Prague, unless there is a crew change in between. But also the crew change is really hard to find out if it is though. So yeah, that's basically how it is. Hope that was easy to understand. So yeah. Oh wait, we're flying on the 22nd of April. Yeah, it's still departed 10:10. So yeah. Yeah, we are inbound Geet. Yeah, so got to do the fuel check there soon. Yeah, pushing back. Wonderful. Enjoy flight to Vilnius. Been a long time since we have been there. That's nice. At least, for example, now when we're looking at the flight to Prague, it's quite hard to find out what we're going to do. We need to look at the flight history for that, for airframes that have flown that flight. Tuesday next week, yes, the 22nd, 15th tomorrow, so then we need to look at the 8th then. 8th of April. That was actually conducted by Max as well, with Romeo Yankee Charlie. So they started flying between Stockholm and then flew to and from Prague. So yeah, they landed at Oslo again at 9:30, departing at 10:10. Yeah, that means we are probably going to be flying round trip Stockholm and Prague on Tuesday next week. At least it looks like it at the moment. But again, that could also change. It isn't always the same. And then after landing at 14:45, it is a crew change before the flight aircraft most likely is flying to Bergen. And then to Reykjavik as well. But yeah, it could change, so take it with a grain of salt. We will be more able to confirm that a bit closer tomorrow, once we have an aircraft that is conducting that flight again. Jesper, god morgon, welcome aboard Ingvar. Just woke up. Nice. Sounds good. Sounds reasonable as well. So yeah. Yeah, this is not this is the calendar, this is not there you go. Yes, so fuel check at GT. So 7.6 tons we currently have on board. 7.9. Oi. 7.9. 3.4 we have to 3.1 then. 3.08 to be exact. 3.1. Flight time 55. We have been flying for 53. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was wondering if you'd like anything to eat. Anything from the menu, or maybe a snack.
Do you guys want anything to eat? Sorry, any snacks? Chips? Quick lunch? Anything else? No? Okay, can we please get one chips and one quick lunch then?
Of course. I'll go and get it for you now. Just give me a few minutes.
Okay, thank you. One on the right to taxi to... yeah, so yeah, good, putting one on the right to Stockholm, nice. So, oh, sorry, random. Fisk sandwich, do we even have that aboard? I don't think we actually have that. Let me check. Oh, that was the QRH. Kitchen. Flight. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like a drink? Tea, coffee, or water?
Do you want anything to drink then? Again, I will check if we have that. I don't think we actually have that on board. No, that's... But that wasn't food though. We have wrap. That doesn't look likely, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm sorry, but it doesn't look like we have that, unfortunately. Sorry for that. Don't have any fish sandwich. So coffee and milk, coffee. Yeah, so one coffee milk into just the standard coffees, if you can say that. Yeah, Ostgårdsen offered you. Okay, can we have one coffee and milk and two black coffee, please?
Of course. I'll go and get it for you now. Just give me a few minutes.
Thank you. What was I actually doing before the camping record? Yeah, we're checking the Prague flight. If we check a week earlier than that, the 1st of April, just see if... what they did there. Yeah, they also did the round trip Stockholm, so it looks like what we're conducting the round trip Stockholm and then the round trip Prague on Tuesday. Yeah. Hello.
Hi Captain, your drinks are ready. The storage compartment in our galley.
Thank you.
No problem.
There we go. Now the drinks are ready. Isn't this what? Oh, that's not good. Hello.
Hi Captain, your food is ready. It's in the storage area, so feel free to collect it whenever you're free.
Thank you.
No problem.
So at least now the food is ready as well. Oh yes. Nice aviation radar, nice. Yeah, yes, but long flight. I don't really remember when Norwegian fly or where they're flying today. So yeah. Why can't I sync that? That's interesting. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, okay, I understand, yeah. Sounds good though. Yeah, it's the Grand Couple, yeah, leaves the 11:30, yeah, that's a bit late. Nice aviation radar, nice. Yeah, the coffee is good, that's wonderful. There you go, master caution, that is right center pump. Off with you. Ah, okay, I don't understand the aspect, yeah. You're not flying it today? Yeah. Ah, well, top of the 737 Zulu. Or 0737. Perfect. And we're saving more and more time here, so this is good to see. Yeah, that's good. Don't really complain too much about that. Yeah, I understand, Jesper. Oi, random. So you are 300 kilograms below the OFP plan. Still 3 hours to go. Did you check how much fuel you had on board when you left? Or before departure? Yeah, what I would do in that such a scenario, that's a good question. First of all, I will try to, like, if you can see the fuel flow. I don't remember if I can see that in A320, but if you find the fuel flow, you'll be able to see how much you actually burn. Okay, with 200 kilos above, yeah. The thing is that you are quite heavy, I imagine. So you probably have burned a bit more fuel on the climb out. So since you're just 300 kilograms, I will do maybe a little bit more regular fuel check in the start and see if you're catching up, or if the deviation is getting larger and larger, then I will consider diverting. Or go through the non-normal checklist for a potential fuel leak. Because I've experienced that myself before. Maybe I've been below the OFP flight plan or the OFP fuel checks, but it have catched up after we have burned fuel and the aircraft become lighter. So you might just have burned a little bit more because you're heavy. So it isn't always unusual to be a little bit below, and again, it's just 300 kilograms below. It isn't that bad, but if it gets any larger deviation, then you will be a bit more concerned. So that just take some more regular fuel checks, and also if you just check in the MCDU and see if, I'm not quite sure, I should be able to see that in the Airbus as well, I hope. But if you check with the estimated, what you estimate to land with at your destination, and check what you're planned for in the OFP, with how much fuel you should have in the tank, so you can check there as well if you have the deviation, if it is above or at. Check that as well. Okay, if your flow is normal, okay, then I understand. Yeah, you're welcome. So just update me if there is anything else you want to know, or if anything happens with the fuel. I mean, yes, you could do that as well, yeah. Then you will land back in Oslo 2 hours early as well, or earlier. Because you will land back in Oslo quite late. Oh yeah. Okay, so OFP is 3.6 and the MCDU says 2.8. Yeah, that's a bit concerning indeed. Yeah, again, if you just, like I said, just take some more regular fuel checks, and if the deviation continues, then you need to start thinking about if there is a potential fuel leak or not. But yeah, you might be able to catch up with that fuel deviation as well, because if you're heavy, burn more fuel because you need more power, and so on. Takes a longer time to reach your cruise altitude. Yeah, consider hold at Munich. Yeah, that's would sound reasonable. Again, I will just check the fuel a bit more often and see if it improves or not. More sleep, exactly, yeah. Yeah, 9:30 is alright, yeah. What's the clock now? It is soon 8:30, so then you have an hour then. Yeah, we need to do a fuel check at M box as well. Such a large distance between all the waypoints. We have quite a few of them on this flight actually. Yeah. Just hoping that the weather haven't worsened in Rome. At least it's still raining with 4,000 in visibility, but it is no gusts. Oh, thunderstorms! No. Are you serious? Now they have now they support that they may come some thunderstorms as well. And guess what? I haven't installed the Naples scenery. So if we need to divert to Naples, we will live with a default scenery. Oh, I forgot to install it, and I remembered like 15 minutes before we was scheduled to start. I just thought, the weather isn't that bad. It doesn't look like we need to divert. And now suddenly it appears thunderstorms here. Thank you, Imagino. Thank you for that. Would be great with that information a bit earlier. Nice. Yeah, 1 hour 10. Sounds good, yes, but sounds good. Yeah, Random, that's actually a good question, how I came up with yeah, so basically it is... when I made it, it was right after my passion for aviation started, and also like fishing at that time as well. Still enjoy it, but I did it a bit more often at that time, and I was going to create an account somewhere, I don't remember where, for a game or something, and my friend just thought, you like playing instead of like fishing, why not pilot fisk? And yeah, so it's a bit random, but it's quite a good name though, to be honest. It's something a little bit more unique. So yeah, that's how it ended. It was actually at school as well. Yeah, in like 6th grade, so it's 5 years ago. It's a bit funny story with that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you have talked about Pensa. Probably better to go with that then. But the problem now is that we do not have the fuel to hold if this thunderstorm arrives and the airport is closed for some reason. We don't have the fuel to hold because we were not This wasn't in the TAF when we were planning in Oslo. This arrived now with the latest updates. That's nice. So that could be a bit interesting. How much fuel do we have? We expect to land with 4.1 tons, and I think the estimated was like 3.1 or 3.2 or something. So in general, we have a little bit for at least one go around, and probably a little holding as well, but not that much though. Yeah, 3.2, so we're about 900 more at the moment. But one go around burns off more than half of it. Yeah, the starting clock from 3.5 to 3.7. Nice. Sounds reasonable. Did the same here. The clock is 22. Yeah, we should have a new weather update now. Soon. It's quite annoying when that happens. Like, there was not forecasted thunderstorms on the weather for Rome either when I checked yesterday. So thank you for that. And again, the most frustrating thing is that, again, I forgot to install the alternate scenery, the destination alternate, so that's also great. And I hate the standard scenery instead in Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's so bad. At least the thunderstorms are not forecasted to be arriving in Naples before tomorrow, so it's impossible to divert there. There's another problem is that I don't have any third-party scenery for any other airports in the vicinity either. I mean, I think I enabled the Pilsen and Hamburg, and that's it. So yeah, it is easy to forget. I mean, it's better to enable all the airports that you would require instead of having them all installed at the same time. Otherwise, the loading of the simulator will take ages. So in general, save time by it. But when a situation like this happens, then it's not really it's not really worth it anymore. But I mean, you still expect to be landing in Rome without any concerns, though, any problems. So I mean, you should be able to land nevertheless. I just wanted by the sea. I mean, yes, but yeah, that also could. That also sounds reasonable to wait. Yeah, exactly, random. Yeah, that's quite annoying indeed. Yeah, I can agree on that. Wait, what? Oh yeah, so that was the wrong airport. Ah, now just suddenly cover K condition just That didn't really make sense. Yeah, I just forgot to change the airport. Still haven't received a new update. The thunderstorm forecast is between 6 and 10 today, and with a gust as well. So it is in this time period, and we're landing at 8. And again, we don't have fuel to hold for 2 hours either. We burn approximately 30 minutes per minute, or 30 kilograms per minute. To be able to hold for 120 minutes, we need approximately... we need more than 4 tons. What, huh? Is that correct? 40 times 120, 4 times 12 is 40... 48. Yeah, 4,800 kilograms. We need 4.8 tons to hold for 2 hours. Do we burn that much fuel? I mean, 2 hours is quite a long holding, though. I mean, that could actually make sense as well. But I mean, do we actually burn 4.8 hours? 4.8 tons? Yeah, we probably burn about 4.8 tons for 2 hours, so no normal flight as well. Yeah, I mean, it also depends on the altitude we are at, though. The higher we are, the less fuel we will burn. So, yeah, so the 20 meter now. Winds are reported to be 120 at 10 with 4,000 meters. Light rain. Yet 1,000, Brookner 2,000, temperature 16, Newport 14, QNH 1012, recent rain, temporarily 4,000 showers of rain. So at least the gust and the thunderstorms haven't arrived yet. Still a bit concerning though. Yeah, we need to do a fuel check at M-Box here. Too focused about the weather in Rome. Where is M-Box? Yeah, there it is. So 6.7, 7.2, 4.2. Yeah, 4 tons, less than that, and 1 hour 18, we have been flying for 1 hour 15, 1 hour 15. Yeah, we should start our descent in about 1 hour and 10 minutes. Yeah, rather, yeah, exactly. So now we're just 200 kilograms below, yeah. So then it was probably that you just burned more than you expected during the climb out. So yeah, then you should be fine then. But again, I would definitely still recommend to do a regular checks until at least you are at or above, in case it worsens again. So yeah, but that's good to hear that it have at least improved. That's good to hear. Yeah, did someone actually? I think someone may have actually asked what Mach number we flew at. I think so. And if I think I forgot to answer as well, so I'm sorry for that. Just suddenly remembered. At least we're currently flying at Mach 0.77, and the target is Mach 0.78. So yeah, so we are basically flying almost exactly what we want. Yeah. So again, I'm sorry that I forgot to answer. I just remembered that I saw that the question not too long ago. Random, yes, I've flown with Norwegian on 77 in the same. Yes. RL, never. I've seen the aircraft, but I haven't flown on them, no. Never flown on. Just flown on the 737. Like in general, I haven't flown that much in real life in general, so yeah. Actually, fun fact, the last flight I did in real life was with this aircraft. And also jump seat on this aircraft as well. First time I jumped seat, this aircraft. Last flight I did, RL with this aircraft. That's nice. It's a little fun fact. Yeah, yes, but I mean, it is understandable, it is. I mean, again, just a tip, randomize it. Just a quick tip. What is the temperature here? It's always a bit hot in the cabin, always. Tosa, hello, welcome. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, random. So optimal is about 25-24 degrees, yes. Something around there. But the problem here, at least in the 737, is that if you're using the passenger cabin, the sensors is located in the overhead bins. And in the overhead bins you have the luggage or the carry-on. So it might be covered by that. So the temperature is not always correct in the passenger cabin. So sometimes, for example, the cabin crew report, yeah, it's too cold and it's like 40 degrees report on the temperature here. So it isn't always that reliable compared to what I actually feel because of where the sensors are located. But you also have the supply duct. That's actually the temperature of the air that's actually blown into the cabin. But that's a maintenance feature, so it's a discussion in the 77 community regarding for pilots if you're using the passenger supply duct. You should use the passenger cabin, that's what airlines say you're going to use, and Boeing as well. Then use the supply duct because that's actually what the passenger will feel. So yeah. But yeah, it should be about 24-25, a little bit, still a little bit away from that, sort of that, but that's just a thing to note about the 73. It's where actually the sensors are located. So, in the same, it can be a bit hard to determine. In real life, at least, the cabin crew will tell you if it is warm or hot. Yeah, sounds reasonable around them. Sounds good. And man, the boat come well. No, it is Easter holiday, or it's Easter vacation. So no, I don't have school before actually more than a week. Wednesday next week is where school starts for me again. So I don't have any school today. No, it is vacation or holiday or whatever you should call it. I don't like that the holiday itself doesn't start before Wednesday, but there is not really a point for us in starting or going on Monday and Tuesday and then have the day off at Wednesday. So it's always been the entire week for us. At least at school, so yeah. So I'm not really complaining about that. So yeah, I'm really happy with that. Yeah, we are at Kumom at 7:05. Yeah, it's another 30 minutes to go then. Yeah, we're starting at 36. Yeah, so we're starting in about an hour. Oh yeah, Easter egg is starting on Thursday. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the school systems in Europe is a bit different here and there, so... yeah. When does your summer vacation start then, Batman? Perhaps you're starting a bit earlier than us. I think our last day is the 20th of June. Yeah, should be 20th of June. Tomsa, I'm doing good, thank you. I'm doing good. Yeah, still having 13, so saving more and more time. That's nice. 74 knots a tailwind. Ooh, that's really nice though. Lucky. 74 knots, that's quite a bit. And then it will definitely be able to save up fuel under it then. Oh, sorry. Ah, yes, but yeah. I understand. I can actually check. It's probably most likely a crew change between the Malpensa and the Ålesund flight. Or it could be a career change at Ålesund as well, but most likely in Oslo. I can check. Depends on the turnaround time, but again, also the turnaround time is not really the most. Doesn't really always give a good answer if it's a crew change, because it could be a crew change at a 30-minute turnaround as well. It's quite hard to know. Where's the Malpensa flight departing? Lakselv? No, that's not Milan. Tallinn? No. Alta... There you go, Milan. Looks like this aircraft is flying a bit as well. Oh, the first one is to Milan, okay. Okay, so they're landing at... Yeah, they're landing at 1640. Yeah, it is definitely a career change in Oslo. It's an hour on the ground, so it's definitely a crew change in Oslo. 1835. Yeah, so it looks like that crew is going to conduct the round trip Ålesund-London flight. If you wondered, yes, please. Well, Norwegian, I started a flight directly to Longyearbyen from Oslo. And I was that on that. Yeah, Jesper. I mean, sorry, not Jesper, but Tom. So yeah. I mean, yeah, your computer is definitely going to be better than mine. I know. So yeah. You will definitely see a big difference between the 1650 Super and the new computer you are bought. You will guaranteed to see a difference. Yeah. Yeah, you have 7900 XT, nice though. Yeah, you know, Jesper, yeah, thought you did. Yeah. That's nice. Yeah. Also, that 16GB is recommended for flight sim in VRAM. Not really sure what I have. I think I have 16. I think that's probably why I bought this card as well. It's because of the VRAM. Yeah, I understand that, yes, but I really understand it. We will find out. Charles de Gaulle. It's a few Airbus aircraft de-icing. It is something with Airbus de-icing during the summer. Always see Airbus aircraft doing it, or mostly Airbus. I know Norwegian or 737 aircraft also have done it as well, but I see most Airbus aircraft do it. Oh, 12GB. Oh, okay. Yeah. It is better than 8 at least. I mean, the most limiting factor for me is my CPU, not my GPU, so it doesn't really matter too much. Yeah, Tom, so that's the thing. If you buy AMD cards, is cheaper than Nvidia, and also on pair, and not even better. Like for example, the graphics card I have is cheaper than a 3060, and it's better than a 3060 as well. That's why I bought it in the first place. But in general, things are more optimized for Nvidia cards, so I do want to switch to Nvidia one day. Just because everything is much simpler than sold with Nvidia. That's the problem. They have such a huge dominance in the market on that side, fortunately. If it is a huge upgrade between the 5090 and the 5070, I don't think there's a huge difference between them. There will probably definitely be a notable difference, but I don't think it's gonna be a game changer either. It's the same generation of cards. Hello. 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 There you go.
Hi, Captain. How are things? All good?
Yes, everything is fine, thank you.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Of course. Yeah, exactly, you get about 55, yeah. That's great though. Like, I thought about upgrading my computer one day, but I also had the thought, maybe I should just buy a new one instead of upgrading it, because if I got upgraded, I need to upgrade the motherboard as well. And I have a 6-year-old computer that I'm also using, so if I can then phase that one out and change it to this one that's a bit more powerful, I will make things a bit more smoother as well regarding the flight simming part. So yeah, but again, I don't have the money to buy a computer either. It's expensive. I mean, probably better to upgrade, will be cheaper in general, but then I can use this current computer to something else that is also useful. Oh yeah, we'll wait and see. I mean, I'm also using 32 gigs, and I don't really think it's going to be a huge difference if you change from 32 to 64. You will just be able to run more tasks, more application at the same time. Like, I'm not even using half of my RAM at the moment, if I'm correct. I should check. So I think you should be fine, Thompson, with 32. I don't think you need 64. I can check. Yeah, memory, I'm using 41% of my 32 gigs, so about 16 gigabytes. But 32 should be quite fine, actually. So yeah, it is mostly the CPU that matters for the sim. I mean, the graphics cards, yes, as well, but flight simulators in general is quite CPU heavy. You can see that on my computer as well. It is my CPU that's the problem, not the GPU. Okay, I'm doing Granca. Nice, enjoy flight. So yeah. And like I said, also the problem with for my computer at the moment is that I have the AM4 socket and not the AM5. So that means if I'm going to upgrade my CPU, I need to change the socket, or basically then change the motherboard. That's nice. So yeah, should have thought a little bit more about that when I bought it. That wasn't my biggest concern. The socket of my motherboard. And I bought it almost 2 years ago. Yeah, 1.5 years ago. So yeah. But I mean, my computer's probably going to be running much better on 2024, so that's why I really want to change over, because the performance is better. I've experienced that. Not with the PMDG, unfortunately, but I've experienced that it is better. For the most part. Yeah, you're using 19 out of 32. Yeah, I mean, you're flying the Phoenix, and that's quite memory heavy. The 77 isn't that bad. So that's, yeah, makes sense. Yeah, exactly. I thought also about the X3D CPUs, but again, if I want to upgrade, I need to upgrade the motherboard as well. And then if I upgrade the CPU, then I can also upgrade the graphics card. So I mean, yeah, wait and see. Like, is it better to just buy a brand new computer instead? Now that the 40 series card should go down in price as well. But I gotta wait to see. It's still going to be at least another year before I can potentially upgrade. I don't have the money for it. Yeah, power supply, yeah. I mean, I think one thing that I've done when I bought my computer is I upgraded the power supply to 1000 watts instead of 750 that they recommended. Just a reason, because again, it's easy to upgrade in the future. and then you are sure that you actually have enough power to your computer. So I mean 750 as well should work fine as well. I wish for the Spanish coast already. Ooh, nice. Oh, yeah, you departed from Düsseldorf. Yeah, that would make sense then. Yeah, exactly, Tomsa, yeah. I mean, 350 watts is not a lot for a computer. I mean, if you're running a 1660 card or 50 card, like basically the same computer that I'm using as a secondary computer here. It's basically the same specs. So yeah. Oh yeah, sorry, Randy, you departed from Gran Canaria. Oh, sorry. Sorry, my fault. I put it all the way around. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we should have a weather update in about 6 minutes-ish. Unless the weather worsens, then it will take probably a bit longer to receive it. Oh yeah, so your graphic card recommends 700 but you have 650. I mean, yeah. I mean, as long as you don't encounter any problems, that's fine. But I mean, if you're going to have a lot of USB connections as well, that also takes power from the computer. So, yeah. But I mean, as long as it works, it's perfectly fine. PSU, it is power supply unit or power... Yeah, I think it is more power supply unit. Maybe it's socket, I don't remember. It is... power supply unit, yeah, it's power supply. That's like a good question if the flyby will work. Yeah, that's actually quite a good question. I mean, flyby I can't remember if flyby said anything. I actually don't know. They probably have an FAQ on that. I mean, I don't fly the aircraft, so I haven't really heard anything, so... Oh no, I'm down at 300 again. Oi, oi, oi. And you have tail as well. Are you running the cost index that the flight plan have? Like to find on the flight plan the same cost index? Yeah, you still have cost index 12. Okay, nice. And you have tailwind. That's even stranger. What is the comparison between the MCU and the OFP then? Is it still 2.8, 3.6, or have the deviation reduced? 61 knots, yeah, that's quite a bit. Yeah, Tom. So yeah, I mean, I think the indie builds version 2 works much better in 2024. But I don't have a clear answer on it since I don't really fly with it. So yeah. Okay, so you're landing in Düsseldorf with 300 kilograms less than the OFP, if I'm correct. Yeah, round up the A320 version 2. It is the A320 Neo version 2, or just the indie builds version 2. It's what many just call it as well. I mean, the flyby is still better than it, to be honest. I don't really know. I haven't flown much with it. I just had problems because I flew it when it wasn't beta, so yeah. Yeah, it works fine in 24, yeah. And that's also a default aircraft, so yeah. Probably more optimized for 2024 than 2020. We check the weather again. Have we got the new update, or haven't that arrived yet? Yeah, now the 50 update, winds 21, correction 1 to 010, 5,000 visibility, light rain, log 2500, temperature 16, dew point 40, 10110 sig. Yeah, so the weather is actually improving. The thunderstorms are still forecasted with gusts, and there is a temporary change as well. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Rand, I've also heard that this airplane technically also works, yeah, but from what I've understood from PNG as well, if you fly with it for a long time, you will encounter some problems after a while. It is mostly things behind the scenes that is the problem, from what I've understood, stability and so on. It's behind the scenes mostly. But yeah, it sounds like the 070 in general works quite alright, but it does depend from user to user as well. So yeah. But I mean, I don't really use the EFB nevertheless, but I don't want to take the chance flying in 2024 with this aircraft. I don't want to take the chance. Oh, they also get an ad from Belani, yeah. You don't get it under the stream, do you? That shouldn't be enabled at least. But I don't really set any ads, it's YouTube that does it, so. But I think it should sometimes come an ad before the video. Or before the stream, but they shouldn't. I hope that there is nothing during the live stream. If it is, then let me know so I can fix it. Yeah, exactly random. Excuse me there. Yeah, you have an ad blocker. Yeah, exactly. Nice. But yeah, so we get it before the stream. Okay, that is expected though. Yeah, that's expected. As long as you don't get it during the stream, then it's fine. That's something I have disabled, and but YouTube offers me all the time to turn it on. It's quite annoying. Turn it on, turn it on. Just no thanks. Oh, it is yeah, still landing 13, so we haven't really saved that much. Oh, that's an interesting rule, Jesper. Oh, nice. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah. I mean, it is understandable. It is. So yeah, it is understandable, but also a little bit interesting. Tom said yes, I do, but it's almost nothing. It is not that much actually. YouTube takes most part of it. They actually do get something from ads, but that is, yeah, minimal. I can check if I find it. Yeah, I get. Oh. So basically, I get about 78 kroner per 1,000 views from ads. It was much higher before. It was almost at 200. Now it is at 78. It's just going down. So yeah, again, I don't really get much from that. So yeah, it is minimal. I mean, fair enough. I don't really care about ads, nevertheless. So yeah, like I said, I do get something, but not a lot. Delete the whole chat. Ooh. Interesting. Rather, yeah, I think I've tried it before, but I just like running the simulator natively. It's yeah, I don't really like tweaking the sim too much. It's much easier when it's native. Yeah, I got it down to 15 FPS exactly. Yeah, to reduce the performance as well. So yeah, but I like the problem when you are able to tweak that is that I can't really find a good balance. I will always change something. So just running it natively, I can't change it, and it will just stay the same all the time. Much easier. So yeah. So it's basically just much easier using that when it's native. Makes things easier and so on. So yeah, I do prefer that instead. Like the only really things I've tweaked is like scenery wise. That's random, no. Norwegian doesn't have RAS installed on their NG aircraft. We have it on the Max, so we have used it once we flew with the Max, but they don't have it in NG, so that we don't have RAS. You can understand it's a game changer indeed. Like I said, Norwegian just have it on the Max aircraft. If not, I don't think they have it on all of them either, just a few of them. So yeah, but at least we have it on the Max, but not on the NG. Actually, Boeing calls it something else as well. It isn't called RAS, it's called something else. I don't remember. But that's particularly, well, that's just on the Max though, because it is not Honeywell that provide Boeing with it anymore. It is they have made it themselves because of some policy things ish. Okay, we'll do a fuel check at Kubo. So 5.1. We have 5.8. And 5.8 burn. Yeah, nice. And we have burned 5.3. Flight time 157, 153. Oh yeah, that much really, yeah, that's quite a bit. That's quite a bit indeed. But I mean, what's the add-on called again, Random? The new one. I don't remember. You're probably using the new one, aren't you? Because yeah, VRAS, is that what it's called again? Yeah, correct. Use daily, yeah. I mean, it looks really good. The only thing is that I don't know if Norwegian have the. I mean, you can probably disable it, but I don't think Norwegian have the visuals on the ND and so on. Just the voice on the Max, and iFly actually have that provided already. So yeah. Yeah, I don't really know. Maybe I will know in the future. Maybe not. I mean, you probably have. You will probably be able to find that out if you're a mechanic for Norwegian. So yeah. Skydrift, welcome back, welcome back. Yeah, you can specify for all liveries as well. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's quite insane. Yeah, but again. We have it on the iFly, it works, so, and we're not really flying it often either, so. It doesn't really matter too much in my case. But I mean, if you're flying with an airline that always have RAS installed on all of the aircraft, then it's quite good to have that add-on indeed. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, random, yeah. That's nice. Sounds like a good idea. It does. One thing I'm really excited for is when PMDG releases their Max aircraft. Hope it is sooner rather than later. Actually, that's one thing I forgot to mention when we talked about the iFly Max a little while ago. One of the other reasons why I want the PMDG instead of the iFly is commonality. Because the PMDG aircraft, the 77NG and the Max, will be more like each other, like the real aircraft, compared to the iFly, because there's two different developers. So commonality wise, the Max from the PMDG will be more preferable than the NG, or sorry, than iFly, since we're already using the NG from PMDG. That's also another point that I forgot to mention, is commonality. Because that's the selling point in real life as well. So yeah. That's another point. Forgot to say that. Not that the iFly is bad, but still prefer PMDG. PMDG is just better. Yeah. Where is the ETP in 60 miles? Ooh, nice. Halfway through then. Yeah, we're way past hour. We've got about 2 hours. It's over 185 miles. Still having 13. Oh, you're not even started boarding. I still have 20 minutes of Jesper, so we should be fine. But there's probably a lot of people traveling down. I've heard that it is a lot of people this year flying out of Norway to southern Europe because of the condition, the weather. There's basically almost no snow. So what is the point then staying at the mountains? Oh yeah. 144, yeah, exactly. That isn't too bad. I mean, you're probably a bit limited as well to how many you can have on board because of the maximum takeoff weight of the aircraft. So yeah, you're probably a bit limited. So yes, I tried the Asobo Max, and yeah, like Brandon said, that it is trash. It isn't that good. Like half of it doesn't even work. Like when I tried it out, the entire center pedals was black. There was no light in any of the navigation or the radios. So yeah, like they're actually similar to MCAS, so that's like they focused on that instead. But I mean, it isn't the best. iFly is better than that. I mean, fair enough, random, fair enough. It's a voluntary landing in Gardermoen, so I understand that. Always get a lot of packs on the return then. Yeah, the Bedrock is even worse. Yeah, they'll definitely go with the Asobo then. So yeah. I mean, yeah, freighters will also have turnarounds, but it does depend what type of freight operations you are conducting. Like basically all aircraft have turnaround. If you don't power the aircraft down and it's going to be flying again, then it's a turnaround. So yeah. But again, when it comes to freighters, it does depend if you're flying long flights or short ops. I mean, flying the Beluga sounds fun though, or looks fun, and sounds fun as well. I haven't really tried it out though, so yeah. Yeah, I can understand that, Jesper. I can understand that. I haven't checked it if I have time to join on plane spotting. Wait and see if I have time or not. It's 157 miles. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I mean, it sounds fun not to fly the Beluga. It's a little bit more unique than a standard Airbus aircraft. That's for sure. I mean, also the Dreamlifter sounds fun. But I mean, the Beluga in the 2024 is probably much better than the Dreamlifter because indie builds have made it. But the working titles. Or working title, yeah. Actually, we have some wind shear up here. Now we got... Ah, here's the 70 knots. Where did that... What? Where did that come from? It just went from 40 to 70. But... I thought I would have seen that on the weather chart. I need to look again. Yeah, actually when I look at it now, yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I see that now, but it was expected at... I was expecting much further south, expecting 60 knots at this area, 50 to 60, not 70. At least at flight 239. Expecting even more winds, expecting up to 80 knots. 100 knots as well, but down at flight level 34. Happy that we're not flying down there. It'll be slow flight then. I should have a weather update in about 10 minutes as well. 44 until landing. Go to the descent study. I mean, with your new computer, you will definitely survive Skipple. Like, I almost survived Skipple. Doesn't really matter the scene I'm using, it's still a bad performance. It's quite annoying. And like, it is even worse than London, and that says something. Like, London should be much heavier. Yeah. Yeah, that's on Watsim as well, that's why it is mainly that bad, is because of Watsim traffic. Because the models does take quite a significant performance hit. I thought about buying the FS traffic from Just Flight because the models looks better, and they also probably looks like this performance is much better as well. What I've heard, so yeah. Yeah, there's bugs with it's quite a few bugs with many aircraft actually in the same, but the indie builds aircraft is quite good. There's not many bugs in those, but yeah, the Dreamlifter is a bit buggy, yeah. Maybe that's also, maybe that's. I just hope that the weather haven't, really hope that the thunderstorms haven't hit yet. If they could hit on the, when we are on the ground, that would be great. At least we haven't got a new METAR with an update on thunderstorm activity, so that's nice. Yeah, Tom, so we'll probably average more than 60 FPS as well. Does depend on the aircraft and where you are in the world, though. I mean, if I'm spawning in Oslo with this aircraft on one of the runways, I get more than 40. But then it drops after one flight. So. Okay, so we can start preparing for our approach into Rome. So. We still haven't got a new weather update. That is not expected to arrive before the next 5 to 7 minutes. So, landing en route. Landing in Rome, Fiumicino. Runway news. Why does it still say it is closed? The runway is not closed. No time is during the night. It is in the late morning at the moment. Soon afternoon. That doesn't make sense. We can check flight there as well to just confirm. Yeah, they're landing on 16 left. So I still don't understand why it says so, but okay. Condition. We will calculate with a good runway since it is raining. Winds are currently 120 at 10. Yeah. 120 at 10 knots. Temperature is currently about 16 degrees. And it's going to be 1011 on the pressure. 1011. Flap config will be 30. Air conditioning auto, engine anti-ice, that's definitely not required. We will calculate with full reverse, auto brakes, we calculate all. Landing weight, that's going to be 1.2 tons, that's going to be 61,700. 61,700 with a wind correction of 5 knots. Calculate, no, that didn't work. 61,700. Calculate. There we go. Yeah, that was the weather. There you go. So it's going to be a VDF 30 plus 0, that's 142. So flaps 30, 142, 142. In correction 5 knots. We are going to be using normal reverse thrust. We will probably go with auto brake 1. Because how long is the runway? Landing distance available almost 4 kilometers. 3.9. So, and we're using auto brake 1. With full reverse, we're using 2.2 kilometers of runway. So, and we have quite a long taxi as well. So the more runway we use, the better it is because we can maintain high speed. So we go to auto brake 1 then. Never ever use auto brake 1. We rarely use 2 as well, but yeah, so auto brake 1, full reverse. We can't use idle unfortunately because the runway is contaminated. But yeah, at least full reverse, auto brake 1. Runway heading is 159. That was way past 159. 159. It's gonna be 1081. 1081. 1081. Do we need... Is it Ost VR here? This is Valley, yeah, 24, it's quite new then. But do they still have Ost? Yeah, they still have Ost VR. But do we need it? We need Charlie Mike Papa VR. Where is that? Charlie Mike Papa, there you go. Jump. Charlie Mike Papa 1114, 1114. Set that on standby then. We need it for mist. Minimums are going to be 289 feet. That was the wrong way around. 289. Yes. What problems do you have? Your Volanta is it Volanta that's the problem here? I can at least see you in Oslo. With room med Papa Mike. As Red Nose 6 Bravo Golf to Gran Canaria. So at least you are in Volanta. Oh, you were in Rome for 2 weeks ago. Or 2 weeks ago. Oh, nice. School trip as well. Ooh, that's cool though. Hope you enjoyed it. Thompson, no, rarely use auto brake. Like when the runway is not contaminated, using normal manual braking is much easier to control the deceleration of the aircraft. So yeah, rarely use auto brake, but since it is raining in Rome, and that means the runway is contaminated, so then we are required to use auto brake. Yeah, the image is there. I saw the image yesterday. So yeah. I think we're pretty much ready to do a briefing. I don't really know where we're expecting to be parking though. We are going to be 1871 on the way back. 1871. Do we have an estimated? Why are they delayed? What? What? What happened to them? Okay. Today, Delta Yankee 1871 to Oslo. Gate Alpha Terminal 1. Okay, Terminal 1 at least. But they are delayed. Why are they delayed out of Oslo? That's interesting. Where are they? Here we have Norwegian from Copenhagen. It is Delta Yankee 1870. Is the other way? Estimated 1027. Oh, they departed 44 minutes behind schedule. Wait, what? Why did they do that? Did they de-ice? No, they didn't. Oh. Maybe technical issue, maybe some delays with the boarding, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so we need the note times. That is... Here is the note times that we are required to check. And we need the parking stand chart as well. So Fiumicino, taxi. And the... Don't need the ticket mints, no. Parking stands. I think we're pretty much ready for the briefing then. Are we ready? So, approach briefing. Correction, approach briefing. So yeah, we can start off with the... actually, we can check the weather. Because we just received a new weather update. We can check that first. Yeah. 1309, 6000, broken 3. Yeah, we still go with the same configuration. The runway is not going to be dry instantly either, so we'll go with the contaminated runway. But at least it isn't raining, so that's nice. Okay, approach briefing. We can start with the start. So we're expecting the Ryzen 3 Alpha Bravo. This is on chart. 10-2 Bravo effective. Yeah, actually there's no effective date here. Okay. So we're coming in by Ryzen, maximum 250 knots, below flight level 190, above flight level 15. Continue to Ravux. There we have a potential holding as well if needed. And then to Ligbu, maximum 230. And then to Isale, maximum 220 knots. And then it is going to be to Vakab, maximum 220 knots. There is 2 here that says only for direct routing Exama. Yeah, so if you expect a direct routing Exama, should be below flight level 90 above 5000. Other than that, you should be below flight level 90 above 6000. And then to Robert Fox 42, maximum 220, 443 to 20, 444 to 20, 446 to 10. And then continue like this 447, 448, and then to Exama, maximum 200 knots. MSN Fiumicino is 5008. And it's going to be, yeah, again, maximum 250 knots. And we could perhaps expect a direct to Exama directly from the Ryzen. That means we're going to be very high profile. So we may need to take that direct after Vakab to make sure that we're actually going to be able to catch the glide path again. So we wait and see on that, and it also depends on the traffic situation in Fiumicino. Other than that, when it comes to frets, We do have a bit of terrain here on the east side of the airport. It is not going to be that big of a deal in general, but still good to be aware of it. And most of it is outside of the 25 nautical mile MSA nevertheless. We also have thunderstorms forecasted. We don't really have much fuel to do a holding, so we need to be prepared for a potential diversion if that thunderstorm actually hits once or on approach. It does really depend. At the moment it is just forecasted, but hopefully it is not going to be arriving over Fiumicino once we're landing. Other than that, there is nothing really I can think about at the moment at least. So, but again, I will go back to that if there is something else we encounter during the rest of the briefing. For the approach itself, we're expecting the ILS Whiskey for runway 16 left, descent chart 11-2, effective 8th of August 24. So we're coming in via Exama, should be above 4,000 feet, and that's the initial approach fix. And then coming to Irbes 3,000, before returning to Oxeru, initial fix 2,500 feet, about 11 miles out. ILS TMS or the heading is 159 degrees, ILS means 108.1 India Fox Lima Lima. So 159, 159, 159, that's a triple, and 181 is also a triple with Charlie Mike Papa VR set on standby number 1 for the missed approach. It is going to be a standard 3-degree glide. Minimum is going to be at 289 feet. Yeah, just stand by a moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink, maybe a tea or coffee, or a bottle of water.
No, thank you.
No problem. If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Of course. So yeah. So again, it's just a standard glide. Should be catching at about 7.8 DME from the ILS to 2005. Transition level is 70 since we don't have any ATC. For the mist, if you need to go around, we're going to be climbing or proceed on 159 degrees, runway heading. Climb to 4,000 at 450 feet, not before threshold. Runway 16 left, we need to be past the threshold for 16 left. Turn left, maximum 200 knots to intercept and follow inbound radial 172 Charlie Mike Papa VR. Maintain 2000 until 15 DME, radial 172 Charlie Mike Papa. Then climb in order to cross DME, 10 DME, radial 179 Charlie, correction 172 Charlie Mike Papa between 3000 and 4000. Proceed to Charlie Mike Papa VR to be reached at 4000. Missed approach should require a minimum climb of 4.3% to 2000 feet. For ATC reasons, if unable to comply, advise ATC. So in general, if we will conduct a missed approach, we will be climbing straight ahead on runway heading at 450 feet. After we are past the threshold 16 left, we want to take a left turn to about maximum 200 knots to 15 DME from Charlie Mike Papa VUR to catch the radial 172, and then we're going to be climbing on steps, and that is something we can actually look at on the chart afterwards. Yeah, so we're going to be into the followed radial 172 Charlie Mike Papa, so that's what we're intercepting, and then we're going to be holding over Charlie Mike Papa. Okay, so for the approach itself then, we have a number 3 here reported. That's going to be at 2005, yeah. So again, we're going to be at 2005 feet between the Irbes and the Oxeru. Other than that, we have pilots cleared for ILS approach. Proceed from initial approach fix Exama. Initial approach fix Suvox are required to strictly comply with level constraints. Irbes Maven at 3000. Steady due to parallel approach operations. We also do have a warning here. So it's maximum 180 knots at 8 nautical miles from the threshold and maximum 160 at 4. And it is going to be maximum 200 at Oxeru and maximum 210 at Irbes. Other than that, we don't really have anything else. Yeah, the parallel ILS approaches on for runway 16 right, so we need to be a bit careful with traffic around there. But we should be fine. Again, this is on advisory, so we don't have ATC online, so good communication is key here. Then for the airport charts, or chart, this is 10-9 effective 28th of November 24. So we're adding 16 left here. We optimally want to make it as late as possible, but we also do, depends if the traffic behind, but we'll probably make it by Delta Echo, Delta Golf, and we continue down by Delta. Delta 4, Delta, continue then to November Golf, and then in for November Golf, and then continue in for a parking stand at Terminal 1. Not really sure where we're going to be parking yet, but it should be around there. We have one hotspot along our taxi. That's going to be on chart 10 Alpha, so just let me find that. So hotspot number 1. Be sure to be the number 1 and instructed to line up and check to the right. Was it this hotspot? Sorry, it's hotspot 5. Hotspot 5. That says, be sure to have the right of way before crossing taxiway Delta. Other than that, there's nothing really else significant to say about the taxi in general. We do have a few note temps we need to look at. So in general, Apron taxiway Yankee, between Apron taxiway Kilo and Apron taxiway Juliet, both excluded, closed. Yankee and taxiway Yankee between Apron taxiway Kilo and Juliet. So it's taxiway Yankee. That shouldn't really be where we are taxing, so that should be fine. I'm not sure where Yankee is, but at least it isn't where we are expecting to be taxing, nevertheless. After that, we have Follow Me is compulsory on Apron Taxiway Hotel. That is between Apron Taxiway November Charlie and aircraft stand 406. Due to some center line lights out of service. So it's going to be on hotel between November Charlie and 406. So that is here. So that's where we expected with taxing between November Charlie and 406. Check on the parking stand chart. 10 Bravo, effective 13th of June. So where is 406? That is you. So basically, Follow Me car is required in this area here of hotel. But we are probably going to be taxing either like this, or perhaps this as well. So we don't really expect for this. So we don't really see. I don't see a reason that we actually do need a Follow Me car over there. So we should be fine with that. We have aerial operations of bird. Yeah, so we have contamination of birds in the vicinity, so we need to be careful with that. Just stand by a moment. We start over with descent first. Okay, descent out to flight level 220. 220 is set. Altitude vent, and we're starting our descent. So like I said, we have bird activity at the airport between in the movement area, so basically on the apron, so that shouldn't be too much of a concern during the approach. But at least be aware of the to be sure that we are aware of that bird activity at least. The Tango Alpha Quebec VR is out of service. We are not using that, so that's fine. We have a new obstacle. Yes, we have two obstacles up to 150 feet. Both of them. Yeah, both of them is 150 feet, so we should stay clear of that as well. And we also have the AFAS lights for 160 left is out of service, but the visibility is quite good, so we should be fine with that. So that's another threat as well, is the obstacles that I forgot, and also the bird activity at the movement area. But that should be it. Are there any questions? Rodots, the naver brief is complete then. Thank you, Brandon, thank you. One step closer indeed. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Sorry that I was probably a bit late answering it, but I don't have the notification on the headset. I have forgot to fix it. So I'm sorry for that. But at least thank you though. Thank you. Yeah, we'll start with the approach checklist first. So, correction, the descent checklist. No pressurization, landing altitude is set to 0 feet. I want to confirm that, because that sounds quite low. At least the especially with the, no, actually the elevation is 14 feet, yeah, 0 feet is correct. Recall is checked, auto brake 1, landing data, VRF 142, minimums 289 feet, approach briefing completed, descent checklist complete. Wonderful, we are passing flight of 33, okay. We needed the PAA as well. We should, yeah, we still have the same weather. So it's not raining yet, or it has stopped raining. That's interesting. Yeah, so when are we, if we're expecting that direct I talked about between Iksama and Vakab. Iksama, Vakab, then we're landing at 07, yeah. So if we're landing 07, the clock is 40, that's going to be in about 27 minutes, so we will say 30 minutes then. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker. Som dere kanskje har lagt merke til, så nå bytter nedsgås ned mot Roma, og vi er forventet til å lande om rundt ca. 30 minutter. Været i Roma for øyeblikket, det ser ganske så bra ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra sør-øst, rundt 17 grader. Det er litt grann lavere sikt og noe greit skydekk i tillegg. Det er forventet fortsatt at det kan komme litt vindkast. Det har også nå kommet rapport om at det kan komme litt tordenvær. Men for øyeblikket så har ikke det innkommet over flyplassen, så vi forventer ikke at dette skal ha noe stor innvirkning på innflygningen, men hvis det blir en endring på dette, så vil vi selvfølgelig holde dere oppdatert på det. Ellers, vi har fått en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi har kommet til å fly med oss, vi håper vi ser en veldig flytur, og så ønsker vi en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. As you may notice, we have now gone over descent down towards Rome, and we are expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in the Rome at the moment is looking quite alright, with just a little bit of winds from the southeast, about 17 degrees centigrade, a little bit low visibility and significant cloud layer, but other than that looking good. We still have the forecast of gusty winds and now thunderstorms also appeared here. At the moment that haven't moved over the airport, so we don't anticipate this to be causing any delays or any significant problems for the approach. But if there's going to be any change to that, we will of course let you know as soon as possible. Otherwise, hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian. We thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight. We wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. Yeah, pass flight to 330 or correction 300. Pressurization is looking good. Yes. Then we are. Then we just need to continue. Then we just need to wait. Yeah. What have I missed then? If I still go fishing, that's a good question. I haven't done that in a long time now, actually. I haven't. So yeah. Actually, I don't remember last time I fished. Yeah, actually, I did fish a little bit last year, but that was actually with the school, though. Yeah, I don't really fish that often anymore, unfortunately. Yeah. Need to have the time to do it as well. What's happening with the weather today? It's turbulence. I hope that it is not my pedals. Yeah, it is my pedals. Ah, they are buggy again. That's why. Then I will not have my feet on them now. This could be an interesting landing if I can't even touch the pedal without the aircraft doing some strange maneuvers. Like I said, I need to upgrade. My pedals are so broken now. Yeah. Skyrift, yes, we are currently descending into Rome. Expect to be landing in less than 30 minutes, about 25 now. Thank you though, thank you. Just hope that the thunderstorms are not appearing. It would be quite bad. Yeah, we don't really have much fuel to wait for that to pass over the airport either. But they're still operating as usual, so shouldn't be a problem. And also the METAR doesn't have the thunderstorms there, so yeah, should be fine. Well, landing with 0.6 tons. That's not a lot. Yeah, that's well below the final reserves. It's the minimum 1 ton. That isn't good. So if we expect to be landing at 07, we will then be turning on the seatbelts at 52. Yeah, 52. That's 15 minutes to landing at 52 then. So in about 8 minutes. Yeah, that's even worse indeed, yeah. Aye. That is good. Yeah, we continue descending down to flight level 150. 150 set. I can definitely see that there is weather over here. It's amber, a bit green, and mostly amber over the approach path. So yeah, I mean also this red radar is not trustable. It's great to hear that the Phoenix actually made a weather radar, and I hope they're going to help other developers as well with some inside information to be able so other developers also can make a weather radar. But it's actually quite disappointing that Azuba haven't fixed it. Like when weather radar is one of the more important systems on board the aircraft. It's something that you really want to have when you're flying. That's a bit unfortunate. Okay, so we are at least steadily below 300, yeah. As long as it doesn't, the deviation is not getting bigger, then it should be fine, yeah. So just continue to this Düsseldorf as planned. Sounds like a good idea. Arabi, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Hope I said it correctly. Always concerned about that. If I didn't, I'm sorry. Correct me as well if I didn't. Oh, that's actually a good question. I think it may have been 80 euros, 800 Norwegian kroner. I think it was, yeah, I think it was 800 Norwegian kroner. I don't remember actually. Sorry. Yeah. Something like that. If I remember, I can probably check as well actually. Should be here somewhere. It is a lot, that's for sure. That's what we can definitely guarantee you. There. Oh, maybe I can't check on my iPad. Yeah, I need to check on the computer. Ugh. Ah, I can't check. Sorry. Okay, yeah, that's good to hear. That's good to hear that I pronounced correctly. Hi there, hello, welcome up, well. Yes, outflying today as well. Yeah, the plan was to be going after I was, or like later today, but that have been changed to tomorrow instead. So we're going to be flying here nevertheless. But it will got changed tomorrow instead. Well, some plans have changed, but it changed yesterday. For the 8 flights, so that's impressive. What's the static air? It is probably minus 17. Yeah, we'll turn on anti-ice then. Anti-ice. I don't really need the sun visor when we're flying through. Here it's raining as well. So there's a little bit of precipitation. Nice. I had 66 euros. Oh, sorry. That's correct. The kroner is quite weak to the euro at the moment. Yeah, I passed to 200 a while ago already. Yep, that's looking good. Turn off the anti-ice again. Boom. Boom. Oh, I left the Spanish. Next is French. Nice. Just want to check all the traffic here quickly, because now we are getting a bit close, like regarding the direct. There is 5 arriving aircraft and we are the closest one. Yes, that's good. Then we will do the direct between Vakab and Exama. So Exama after Vakab, confirm, execute. Now we have 2,007 feet above expected. Should be able to catch that without any problem. Oh. Yeah, 1,000 to go. Continue down to flight level 100. The clock is 51. 100. Set. Yeah, we'll turn on anti-ice again. Of course, on video as well. Yeah, that turned on. Good. Yeah, we need some speed break. And we can give the 15-minute call. I probably missed a little bit now, some sort of flat. Yeah. Just want to make sure that we're doing good at the energy here. Oh, that's unfortunate, Einar. Oh, that's kind of bad indeed. Oh, that cloud just spawned right in front of us. Okay, that works as well. Oh yeah, that's unfortunate indeed. Yeah, it's even worse right before landing. That's even worse. Yeah, so what was the distinction again? Yeah, it's above 5,000, below 90. Yeah, so it is 5,000, flight level 090. What? Oh, I forgot this. Oh no, I forgot the. Here. I just want to check here. 5,000, flight level 090. What? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What am I doing here? Space, flight level 090. Why did I send you? Ah. Without the space. Flight level 090. Yep. What? Ah. Okay. 1000 to go. We continue down to flight level 80 for now. I need to slow down on the speed as well. I hate my belts. Stop. Thank you. Just stay there. This could be an interesting landing roll. Yeah, that's what I thought about. So yeah, exactly. Could just best I won. That's the problem. Yeah. It's just the database probably that can do that stuff. Yeah, that's unfortunate. We're passing flight level 100. And the pressurization is still looking good. Yep. And the outside is 10 degrees, so we can turn off anti-ice then. And the mist initially is, it's heading 4000. To go. Continue down to 2500. 2500 set. QNH in Rome is 011. Yep, 1011. 1011. 1011. Approach checklist, altimeters, QNH 1011 set cross checked, we're passing flight level 81 now. Smart 0, approach checklist complete. And we are on path again. Should actually have a new weather update. 750. Yeah, no significant clouds. What? Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are seated and secured for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, thank you. 230. I thought we were 225. Thank you for that heads up. Yeah, we'll go flaps 1 speed checked. And we can go speed into vent. We can maintain 220. 220 sets. Now slowly reducing, good. And then it is. Yeah, we are inbound. They are inbound examen now. Yeah. Where is that? And we go, oh, 2 rainbows. Nice. Yeah, we go down to 210 knots. 210 set. A bit turbulent, I mean, expected. Please have the ILS in the Fox Lima Lima. It's active, 16.6, okay. First to go. We're clear for approach. Low classic captured, speed 200. Left 5, speed checked. And the wind's currently 120 at 6. So it's slight crosswind from the left. Speed 180. Less than 10. Close captured. Missed approach altitude for 1,000 feet. Set. Future traffic, Nordic 1870 established LS 16 left, 8 miles out. And we're still not visual with the runway. Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. on 60. Cabin crew, seats for landing please. Landing checklist to flaps. Chemical given, engine start switches, continuous speed brakes. Arm delegate down, flaps holding 15. Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete landing checklist. Flaps 30 bad, 30 green. Landing checklist complete. With approach 1000, we are stable, clear to land. And we are not visual with the runway yet.
1000.
PMDG traffic, Nordic 1870 short, final 168 traffic. Looks like we have a lights in sight. Yeah, approach lights in sight. Disconnecting.
Approaching minimums.
Contact.
Minimums. 200.
3 was connecting.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Under knots. Knots, manual braking. 60 knots. Hey guys, welcome to Fiumicino, to Rome. Flight time 2 hours 56. We managed to save 14 minutes. But and the red pedals are still not really happy. Still want to turn to the left. That's something we need to look at once we're parked. Image traffic, Nordic 1870, runway 16 left, vacated traffic. That was too far. Off with you, off with you. Yeah. Have we got a parking stand yet? Or do we just know the terminal? Yeah, Delta Yankee 1871. Come on, stop. please. Right. Yeah, left clear. Right clear. Stop, I said. Stop. Don't turn to the left. No? No. Terminal 1 gate alpha, but where is the alpha gates? Okay, imagine we're going to be parking nevertheless around the same area where we are normally parking here. Left and right is clear. So that means we are going to take the right correction, the left turn down on November Golf. I can speed up a little bit. It's a bit too slow. Yeah, I don't know. I have no clue where I'm going to be parking. Left is clear. This is Echo Charlie, isn't it? So the Echo Golf. Maybe the next one to the left then. Gosh, there's many aircraft here. Okay, so November Golf. That should be you. Where are we now? Yes, that's November Golf. Let's go by the left turn here then. So where did I park yesterday then? We take the standard used yesterday. Left is clear. There you stand. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, stand 310. That means we need to taxi. Yeah, we should have gone with Echo Golf then, actually. Terminal 1. It's gonna be stand 310. No. Maybe use Swissport then. Yeah, at least left is clear. Right is clear. And we can power off the APU. We haven't decided on the fuel or on the refile the flight plan. That's something we should have done before we descended, yeah. Left clear, right clear. It's gonna be the next one, next right turn. In for a stand at November Hotel. And left clear, right clear. Be interested to see if the docking system here works, or if I need to change the profile. It doesn't work. Let me just quickly change profile. And then I need to remove the other one. Where are you? I need to Fox. For some reason the dual VDDS system is not working properly anymore. Not even reinstalling it have helped. Okay. Cold engine restart. Yeah, maybe we should let you start first. Yes. 310. No. Swiss. Let's do the self-test first. There we go. Brakes released. Continue. Now the aircraft turns to the left again. Park brake is set, AP is available. Make a shuttle number 201. Oh, that was a bit early. And 25.
Ground to copy.
Go ahead.
I Captain microphone check, please.
Read the landing clear.
Roger. Okay, Captain. Ground power is available. Stand by. We'll start getting offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger.
The boarding requested.
And you can turn off the APU.
Wonderful. And then we can run through the shutdown checklist to the line. So fuel pumps, off except one for the APU, probate, off for autopilot set, flaps up, no light, parking brake set, engine start gears cut off, and weather radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete.
Passengers
2 hours
boarding started.
55. Yeah, we can reset here. I just need to quickly refile the flight plan. Kino Oslo, rett. And right. Find a flight plan. There we go. So you are right, your correct, you as well, and then it is just you left. Yes, shutdown checklist below the line, technical all completed, AFB completed, shutdown checklist complete. Finally, we are on the ground. Oh yeah, we showed the French coast. Nice. Not bad. Yeah, sorry, but not random. I can't do that. We don't have time. We have a flight control problem we need to look at, and my pedals is the problem here. Yeah, now it's working fine again. Still don't really get the full deflection on the left. But at least now it doesn't really make... Yeah, there you go. Now it made some noise. Not really sure what's causing it. The thing is that we can't really do this in the air either to fix it. So, yeah, I'm not really sure what we should do with that. I mean, I can't really do much with it. That's the problem. Oh, yeah. Oh, ground is online. That's nice. So yeah. Welcome back, yes, welcome back. So yeah. Should basically be the same flight. Yeah. Good, and then we need to set up the return. first of all, we should probably request you here. There we go. And we will request refueling. And regarding fuel, we will go with the flight plan fuel if you guys are happy with that. 8.4. That should be plenty. 8,400. Again, we should have done this in the air, but I've actually forgot it. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to be flying from Lima, India, Romeo Fox to Echo November Golf Mike. We're going to be Nordic 1871. Nordic 1871. Departure runway. We have 8 this, so we'll actually listen to that quickly. What's the 8 this frequency? 8 is 12185.
Information 0 degrees at 1550 kilometers of approach runway 16 class ILS 19 runway 16.13 degrees Zulu QNA departure runway 11 hectopascals arrival runway 1016 hectopascals 16 have received information level 70. Operational information. This is the Menino departure information approaches in progress. 07 to runway 10 right runway 6 left shall be assigned by Roma radar level 75 for 0 degree 0 degree 11.
Okay. Yeah, 12185, that's a departure 8 this.
QNA 1011 hectopascals for you have received native information.
Oh, come on. Okay, then we will not listen to this, we will take it in text format instead. Possible to listen to. Fiumicino Network 8 this.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Hello. There you go.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck
Departure runway
arrives and
16 right 25. So then we could expect them at 25 then. Departure runway 25, and that is going to be via the Sosiv 6 Romeo. And then via Sovan 7 Alpha. After that, it is going to be Lima 995 to Amtel. Amtel direct to Gcab. Direct to Breno. Direct to Pune. Direct to KMS. Direct to M-Box. Direct to Bumil. Direct to Gimru. Direct to Sabak. Accenta.
Fuel truck is in position.
Why didn't we just get the airway?
Please don't load
Ligma.
aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Lima 972. I got the airway. Arrival into Oslo, we're expecting one on the right. Linip for Mike, and then via Tita. Cost index 9 for the reserves for this flight is 1.8 tons. And we're going to be cruising up at flight level 380. Cruising wind is going to be 232.48, 232.48. Average I say is +1, so -55. 250. E10. 200. 100. QNH in Gardermoen is 1,000. Good. Gonna be a standard engine, that's it. Yes. Is your refueling the aircraft? 8.4, that's good. Why are we still not finished with deboarding? That's insane.
Ground to
There you go. Hello.
Hello, Captain. We're all done back here. Everyone's offloaded. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Yeah, thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Oh, starting flight. Speed 1 on the right in Oslo. 2.5. Condition dry. Airliner.
Ground to copy.
Go ahead.
I Captain, microphone check, please.
Radio loud and clear.
Okay, Captain. Radio check completed. We'll contact you once the ground vehicles arrive and be ready to start loading.
Roger. Hello.
Hi. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
The refueling. Yeah. Yes, that's good. I was at the MFRA, so I don't forget. Yeah, that's good. I was at 1100. We're expecting, yeah, you are. I'm expecting the 700. Your refilling is complete, 8.4 tons. Wonderful. Yes, should we just start boarding straight away then? Can request boarding?
Boarding requested.
No. It is, yeah. Is it the initial climb as well? I forgot that. Don't remember that. It is. Yeah, that's correct. We don't have it. We will be assigned by ATC. He said 6,000 then. Is that the transition out? Should we contact ground and get our clearance? We have ground on 1219, 11675, 122, 125. It is 121. 119? Oh yeah, 119, yeah, of course. What does it say? 121.
Choose your Echo Kilo. Could get ready check, please. Ryan 20 Echo Kilo, check 5. Thank you very much.
8 is information
Good work.
alpha. So information alpha stand 310. Jimmy Chiller Ground, good morning, Nordic 1871 at stand 310 with information alpha type 738 requesting clearance to Oslo. Can't even talk.
On Flower 1871, Fever Ground, very good evening. Information Alpha, QNH 101, clear to destination Oslo, Echo November Golf 5 via Sosiv 5 Alpha departure, Sova 7 Alpha transition, runway 25, initial climb 4000 squawk 5543.
5543 and 4000. Nordic 1871 is cleared to Oslo by the Su 5 Alpha departure by the Su 17 Alpha transition at runway 25, initial climb 4000 squawk 5543.
On Flower 1871, readback is correct, call me for push and start.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the passengers have started boarding.
Yeah, thank you. We should have 4,000, that's a little bit lower than I expected. 4,000, and it is going to be 5543. 5, 5, 4, 3. Wait, still in paint mode, nice. 5 alpha, 7 alpha. I think which one did we actually enter in? Yeah, we did this save. Yeah, we did this 60 Romeo. So save 5 alpha by the Su 17 alpha. Excellent. On the charts here, what does that say? We currently have the chart for the Su 5 alpha and 60 Romeo, yeah. Yeah, we got the shorter one, yeah, but that's good. Not really complaining about that. The shortcut. Yep, runway 25, red heading is 247. That's what I don't forget. 2, 4, 7. Node. Execute.
Ground to copy.
Go ahead. I guess keep on the standard engine, I'll
Hi,
say.
Captain. Just a quick update to let you know that we started loading. We'll send the final load sheet up once we're ready.
Roger. And we'll do a calculation from Bravo Bravo. in section Bravo Bravo. Full length, no, we will use Bravo. Yeah, that's full length then, okay. Foundation, wet. 1 to 0, variable 0. Yeah, so runway heading is, we say 250 degrees. 08 is, that's 100 degrees on that. 100, yeah, so we take yeah, what's the opposite runway actually? It's 07, isn't it? Yeah, so then we'll take, that's got to be a straight tailwind. 080 at 8 knots.
Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobiltelefoner og andre bærbare elektroniske enheter, for eksempel spillere og bærbare datamaskiner, må slås av og oppbevares for avlyse.
Is it 21 degrees there? What? Ah, 10. Yes, that's fine. Okay, I just need to go to the restroom, so I should be back in just a few moments.
Ground to copy.
Okay, I'm back.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, the total souls count, plus yourselves, of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, wonderful. We should be ready for push in about 10 minutes, so give us a call once you're ready for
No
departure.
problem.
Thank you. Go ahead. We got the load sheet, so we can confirm that straight away before we do the brief.
Loading has been completed. We're sending the load sheet up to you now. We're waiting for you to close out. Once the vehicle light is switched on, we'll contact you to the vehicle.
Roger. So 49.7, 49.8, that is good. 49.7. And takeoff weight 57.8, 58.2, that's also within the limits. 58.2. Good, that means we can execute. And we can start with the briefing. Okay guys, ready for the departure briefing? And we can start off with the emergency briefing. So it's going to be the same as we discussed in Oslo this morning, except for the engine outside. So of course, if there's any questions, please ask. But at least for the engine outside, we're going to be climbing just straight ahead on the runway heading 25 and hold. Yeah. Weather conditions are looking good. Sorry, the altitude, of course. We are going to be climbing up to about 6,000 feet. Actually, no, we could actually take a bit lower since we're flying over the sea. Just let me check the approach plate here. Okay. Maybe there is no other restrictions over the sea. Yeah, here it says. From Oslo, yeah, we can climb up to about... you know what? We can climb to 4,000 feet initial climb. Because the MSA over the sea is going to be 2003 from Oslo. So we can climb up to 4,000 feet. 35 hold. The weather conditions is looking quite alright. We may expect some thunderstorms. That's currently inbound towards Rome. Except for that, there is nothing really else. We're expecting to be departing, or we are departing below the maximum landing weight, so that's not going to be a problem. And in general, the weather is looking quite alright, and again, we should be able to land without any concerns. We also do have all the runways available, if I'm correct. Need to double check that. Where is the 80s again? There was some operational information. Yeah, so just that there is independent parallel approaches to 16 left and right. Yeah. So again, all the runways should be available for landing if needed. Yes, are there any questions for the emergency briefing? Probably not, then we can go over to the route check. So, we can start off with our SID, we cleared by the SOSIV 5 Alpha departure, by the SOVAN 7 Alpha transition. And then of course SOVAN Lima 995 to Amtel. Then we're going to fly direct to GCAB, direct to Breno, direct to Pony. Then it's going to be direct to KMS, direct to M-Box, direct to Bumil, direct to Gimru, yep, direct to Sabak, and then it's going to be direct to Exenta, direct to Regma, and then Lima 997 to Linip, and then the Lunip arrival in for Gardermoen. Ground distance 1199 and 1199 compared to 1182. That is about, yeah, that's quite a big difference as well. Yeah, we have the reason for that is then the departure change, because we are planning for the SOSIV 6 room that's a bit longer. So that will explain the deviation there. So that is good. Then we should be fine with that. Expecting to be landing in Gardermoen with 2.8 tons. Flight plan, yes, plan to be landing with 2 tons, so that is also good to see. Yeah, we also confirmed the fuel, takeoff weight and everything like that. Yeah, good. Then we can go over to the taxi. And we should probably actually have the parking stands, since... yeah, why not? Okay, for the taxi, we can start off with the parking stand. Sorry. Yes. Found it. Okay, so parking stand charge. This is 10-9 Bravo, effective 13th of June 24. So we are parked at stand 310 over here. We could probably expect a push facing north on November Hotel. Taxing via then Echo Golf 2. Oh, sorry. Probably expect a taxi via Echo Golf 2. Or correction, Echo Golf. And then on to Delta. We have 6-4. And that is going to be some wingspan restrictions, I imagine. 4 is maximum 65 and 6 is maximum 36. And we are within limits for both of them. Over to the airport charts, 10-9, effective 28th of November 24. So again, we are taxiing out of Echo Golf, and then a right turn on Delta and then Delta Micro Bravo Bravo, but it also could be that we are going to be taxiing then via November Hotel, Golf, November, and Bravo to Bravo Bravo. That's also a possibility. Also a possibility is Golf, Papa, and November to Bravo Bravo. So there's 3 possibilities here, and most likely the second option is what we could probably expect. At least we have 2 hotspots. Yeah. 2 hotspots, hotspot number 3 and 5 that we need to look at. So 3 and 5. 5 is at November Golf, and 3 is at the holding point. So number 3 at the holding point. Be aware of intersection takeoff from taxiway Bravo Charlie and Bravo Delta when lining up. Departing traffic from runway 25 shall not enter taxiway via taxiway Charlie Mike. And hotspot number 5, be sure to have the right of way before crossing taxiway Delta. Other than that, we are going to do a calculation we're departing from Bravo Bravo, so full length. We don't have any... when it comes to NOTAMs, we have some bird activity on the movement area that we need to be aware of. There's a VR that we are not really expecting to be using out of service. Some approach lighting that is out of service. And so on, but other than that, we don't really have anything else outstanding that's going to be affecting our taxi, at least. Revenue condition is wet, so it's reported 555. And the weather as well is looking quite alright. The thunderstorms haven't arrived yet, at least. For the SID, we are departing via the SOSI 5 Alpha departure. This is on chart 10-3 Delta, effective 5th of November 20. So we're departing on the runway heading 247 degrees to Fox, Romeo Fox 777. And then to Romeo Fox 792, maximum 200 knots. Taking a right turn to Romeo Fox 706, maximum 200, above 3000. And then we're going to continue up to Romeo Fox Rock 707, above 6000. Romeo Fox 708, above flight level 110, and then to Solsiv. MSA 5008. We have a speed restriction. Speed control procedure, maximum 250 knots until passing flight of 100. If unable to comply, advise ATC when requesting startup clearance. ATC removes limitation by the phrase no ATC restrictions on speed. We also do have a transition that we need to look at, if we can find that. That didn't pin itself, that's a bit interesting. But the Sovan. So yeah, the Sovan 7 Alpha transition, chart 10-3 X-ray 3, effective 21st of May 20. Again, SOSIV above flight of 10 continue to Odupa and then to Suva. So nothing really else outstanding on that. In it, nevertheless. When it comes to... yeah, we can just use a standard NADP2 today. Yeah, we're flying over the seas. We can take an NADP2, so just the standard that we did in Oslo, 15 feet AGL, speed 2020, and then at 3,100 feet AG, 3,100 feet on QNH, 3,000 AGL, cancel speed, and they continue accelerating the aircraft. Yes, that should... yeah, when it comes to threats, we do have thunderstorms forecasted, and not really sure when that's going to be arriving over the airport. So that's something we definitely need to be aware of. Again, the bird activity at the movement area is something we should be aware of as well. And we also do have a little bit of terrain on the east side, but don't really expect that to be affecting us in any way. Yeah, that should basically be it. Are there any questions? Probably not, then our briefing is complete. River checklist to the line. Pins and covers removed. Oxygen tested 1%. Now transfer display switches. Normal auto, wind weight on, presentation mode selected auto. Flight instruments. We are tracking 292, QNH 1011, reading about 20 feet. That is +10. Park brake is set, engine start, lever cut off, and taxi takeoff briefing completed. River checklist to the line is complete. Flight 380, flight time about 2 hours and 50 minutes. And we do expect a little bit of turbulence during the over Italy, but other than that, it is expected to be good weather, and good weather in Oslo as well. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein om bord i dag. På AMD Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig velkommen om bord denne flyvningen fra Roma til Oslo Gardermoen. Flytid til Oslo i dag er forventet det blir rundt ca. 2 timer og 50 minutter. Vi begynner straks å bli klare for avgangen fremme. Vi forventer å dytte ut om ca. 5 minutter, så det blir litt bak skjema. Vi beklager for dette, men håper vi skal få tatt det så mye som mulig gjennom flyvningen til Oslo. Utenom det, hvis det kan være snill å sette dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet. Også for egen sikkerhet og ansvar, så anbefaler vi det på det sterkeste å følge med på den veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinbesetningen nå, veldig snart. Når det kommer til taxituren vår i dag, så kan vi forvente at den kan ta litt tid før vi er klare for avgang. Kommer litt an på trafikk og så videre her i Roma. Utenom det, når vi er klare for avgang, så kommer vi til å ta først litt vestover, før vi forventer ganske så raskt en høyre sving og fortsette nordover, oppover mot Oslo. Vi forventer mars i dag på rundt 38 000 fot. Vi kan forvente turbulens under avgang, også når vi er over italiensk luftrom. Men etter vi har passert det over mot Østerrike, så forventer vi egentlig gode flyforhold gjennom resten av flyvningen. Men som alltid, vi anbefaler på sikkerhetsbeltet på basen til vi kommer bort under uforventet turbulens. Å være i Oslo for øyeblikket, det ser ganske så bra ut, med litt vind fra sørvest. Det er 11 grader, og bare noen få skyer har fortelt i området. Ellers, siden jeg slapp av, så var det veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Good morning and welcome on board. My name is Fabian, and sorry, I was just a mess. Sorry. What? I'll just stop there. How do I even start this? Yeah. No. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain on board today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a very welcome aboard this flight from Rome to Oslo Gardermoen. Flight to Oslo today is expected to be approximately 2 hours and 50 minutes. We are shortly ready for departure, expect to push back in about 5 minutes, so about 5 minutes behind schedule. We do apologize for this delay, and we hope that we'll be able to catch up with that during the flight back to Oslo. But otherwise, if you can, then please sit down, take the seatbelts, and for your own safety on the board, we do recommend an important safety demonstration that is coming from the camera crew now in just a few moments. When it comes to the taxi today, we don't really anticipate it to take very long, but it does depend on the traffic here in Rome today. Other than that, once we are ready for departure at least, we are departing initially westbound, before we are expecting quite quickly a right turn to continue north up towards Oslo. We're expecting to be cruising at approximately 38,000 feet. We may expect some turbulence during the departure and over Italian airspace. Also, we're passing on to Austria. We do expect the weather to improve, so we expect good flight conditions from there. But as always, we do recommend to have the seatbelts on for the entire flight, just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Oslo is looking quite alright, or quite good, with just some slight winds from the southwest, about 11 degrees centigrade, and just a few clouds around in the vicinity. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with the Norwegian. Thank you. Okay, so yeah, we are 5 minutes. Yeah, we're going to be a bit more for 5 minutes. We can fire up the APU and we can do the performance calculation. So winds are still the same wind conditions. We should have a new update. Yeah, that is the latest update. Flaps 5, auto off, no takeoff weight. It's gonna be 58,200. 58,200. And the CG 22%. Calculate. Yes, so that's going to be a D rate 2 and assumed of 53 degrees. My 86.1. Where is the U again? Yeah, there you go, 86.1. Wonderful. Flaps 5, trim 5.4, 5.5, yeah. 39, 32, 36, 79, 32, and more 30, yeah, 36, 37. is available. And we have 61, yeah, so that means for 6001, so we turn on the center. And it is 5.5 on the day. Okay, pre-fire checklist. Below the line, fuel, we have 8,400 kilograms on board, 6 pumps on, passenger signs, set, auto brake, RTO, CD cars completed, takeoff speeds. V1 129, VR 132, V2 137. MCP 137, heading 247, and 4,000 set. Pre-fire checklist is complete. Cockpit ground.
Go ahead, please.
Can you please disconnect the GPU?
Roger. Stand by. Ground power has been disconnected.
Thank you. Very cool.
Yes. Got the gear pin. Can power up the hydraulics, and we have pressure. And we can also remove the ILS for the 1.6 left. That's not really in use for us. Nothing. Nothing good.
Ground to copy.
Go ahead. We've got tower on that as well. Tower and ground and tower. Before start checklist, flight door is closed locked, doors windows closed and locked, anti-glitch light on, transponder altitude off, rudder and aileron trim, free and 0 before start checklist complete.
Ground tow is connected. Tow is attached. Steering wheel is in setting. Stand by, will start push button.
Roger, GVQ, call was ready for push. Nordic 1871 requesting push and start.
For flower 1871, push and start approved facing north.
Push and start approved facing north, Nordic 1871. Steer up at 36. What's the difference between the 35 and 36 here? There is nothing stated on the chart. What should we use then? 36 and 35. Good question. Goes the first one and 36. Copy, clear push facing north, brake sets. Park brakes is released.
Okay, Captain. We're clear of the stand and you'll free to start engine.
Thank you, we'll start 2 and 1 in sequence. Oh, but just the correct.
509 have contact tower 117, ciao.
Contact tower 1187. Grazie.
Starting number 2.
Grazie, grazie a te.
Bring up number 2.
Good morning, Rome Ground. This is Ryanair 20 Echo
Hi
Kilo
there.
with you. We've got information out from board. We're stamp 301 Boeing 737-800 requesting IFR clearance to Palermo, please.
Brian 20 Echo Kilo, Fiume Ground, very good morning. Information Charlie, Kinesia 1011, clear to destination, Palermo, Lima, India, Charlie, Juliet. Sosak 5 Alpha departure, Roton 8 Bravo transition, out runway 25.
Start, get out.
Flight 4000,
Starting number 1.
5553.
Target number 1.
There are two.
Could you do me a favour and text me the departure you've got for me, please? But
Parker making
I've got
sets.
everything else. Initial climb 5,000, we'll squawk 5553. But yeah, if you could just send me a text of the departure, please, and I'll confirm that.
Should the cabin...
Is Mary say it's a bit loud?
Rem Grand, Ryanair 20 Echo Kilo.
Yeah, sorry, standby. I sent by text.
Thank you, mate.
Start, get out. Copy ground, we have 2 good engine starts, you can disconnect. Wait, that didn't work.
Well, that is a mouthful, isn't it? Okay, so cleared by the Sosak 5 Ax Rotna 8 Bravo, departure and transition. Runway 25, initial climb will be to 4,000 feet, and we'll squawk 5553, and that's Ryanair 20 Echo Kilo.
Ryan 20 Echo Kilo, repack is correct. Formation Charlie, KNH 1011, call me for push and start.
1011, we'll quick push and mate.
Okay, Captain. Looks like you have start up on all engines and now it's disconnected. Nose release, please, so you're good to go. We get all service disconnected now, so I have start the flight. Look out for the pin on the left, and we'll see you next time.
Fuck Philip, pin on the left, have a good day, see you next time, bye. Got the gear pin. Laps 5. Flight control check. It doesn't make any noise now, that's good. Okay, before taxi checklist. Generators on, probeat on, anti-ice off, air compress, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switch is continuous. Recall checked, engine start levers, all the flight controls are checked, ground equipment clear, flaps 5 plan, 5 green, APU off before taxi complete. Nordic 1871 ready for taxi.
Flower 1871, Fiume, taxi to Bravo, Bravo, runway 25, November Hotel, November Golf, November, Bravo.
Taxi on point Bravo, Bravo, runway 25, November Hotel, November Golf, November and Bravo Nordic 1871.
Fly 1801, correct.
There you go. Brakes released, left clear, right clear. So we're taxiing November Hotel, left of Hotel, right on November Golf. Begin with that. Right clear. Left is clear. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
And then there's got to be a right turn on November Golf. And then on November Bravo, yeah. So basically the second alternative that I mentioned on the brief. Left is clear, right is clear, and it's going to be then the first right here to go to November Golf. That's the only one to the right, actually. Right clear, left clear. And then just continue straight ahead. And then right on Bravo.
For station, stand by 3 seconds. 2 minutes.
Right clear. Possible to see anything. And it is taxi Delta, yeah. Right is clear on Delta. And left is also clear on Delta. Then it's going to be a right turn on the Bravo here. Wait. Oh, the pedals are starting to do its thing again. Left clear, right clear. It's 12 already, what?
For station, Silver ground is back.
Expecting we can hand it over to tower shortly though.
Flower 1871, contact the tower 1187, ciao.
Tower 1187, Nordic 1871, bye bye.
Bye bye.
What was already forgot the frequency? It was 1187. I forgot to confuse it with the call sign. Nice. 1187. Female Chino Tower, good morning, Nordic 1871 on Bravo 2, holding point Bravo Bravo.
Nordic 1871 to 5 clears for takeoff for wind 1208.
Clear for takeoff 25, Nordic 1871. Left clear, right clear. And we can see the cabin. Before takeoff checklist, flaps 5 plat 5, yeah 5 plat 5 grid, stabilizer strip 5.5 units, chemical, it's given before takeoff checklist complete. Right looks quite clear, not that we can see much, and left looks clear as well. We can go weather radar on my, terrain on your, there we go. Okay then, are we ready? Okay, just wait a moment here. I need to fix something first. Yep. Okay, ready, good. Take off. Stabilized, setting thrust. Take off reset. Checked. Auto throttle is disengaged. Setting manually.
V1, rotate. Pause the brake.
Gear up.
Norfolk 1871, leaving my space Unicom to 285.
Over to Unicom Nordic 1871, bye bye. Yes. Yeah, it's maximum 200, we can't speed up to 220. Perfect. Command A. Flaps 1 speed checked. One to 2. 8. Passing to go. Continue up to flight level 380. 380 set. Set standard. Standard. And we can also delete the ready climb. Flaps up, speed checked. Fuel master caution, that's the left center, isn't it? Yes, indeed. No fuel. Right off the takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds. On, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up and auto, not meter standard, set cross-checked. We're passing flight level 70. Now, plus minus 0 after takeoff checklist complete. We have some red weather build-up ahead. It's not good. Passing flight level 100. There you go, fuel master caution. Let's get off at the right side button. need the engine outside anymore. Okay, we're landing 12:05, so we're landing on time. Yeah, right on time at the moment. Still 11 degrees, okay. I still think we'll wait with the seat belts, since we have this area with some heavy precipitation ahead. Or something. Yeah, I can't really trust the weather radar though, that's a bit unfortunate. Otherwise we would have then flown around it, but since we can't really trust the weather radar, we'll just fly right through it. It's a shame that it doesn't work in the sim. And anti-ice on, please. There we go, anti-ice is on. We don't have any build-up of ice, negative. Yeah, engine anti-ice off. Okay, good. Skydrift, welcome back, welcome back. I haven't really missed anything. Final approach into Düsseldorf, landing now. Nice, enjoy landing. Probably missed a bit. Yeah, Norwegian Aviation, welcome up pretty well, sorry for that. Yeah, welcome back, Tomsa. Tomsa, sorry, I have no clue. I don't know. Yeah, sorry, I don't know. I haven't really flown with Airbus that much, so can't really help you on that, unfortunately. I mean, you could probably just try and see what happens. Yeah, passed 200 already. Precision is... Yeah, precision is looking good. Oh, it is. Yeah, we can turn off the seatbelts now. Okay, so en route at the moment we have Copenhagen. Control, that's all, everything we have. We don't have anything else. Hopefully Polaris or Oslo approach will come online before landing, that would be great. Wait to see if the time goes down as well. Since we're after all expecting a mostly tailwind on the way back. And we're quite light as well. Yeah, what was our takeoff weight again? Let me just check that. Our takeoff weight 58 to, yeah, we were light. Yeah, we are. Yeah, the landing weight was 61,700. So we are about 3 tons ish lighter on the departure than we were on the landing. But again, quite light. And the weather should be quite good in Oslo as well. Yeah, it's 2-3 at 8, variable 200 to 17. 10 kilometers more visibility, view at 4004, 11 degrees, minus 1, QNH 1001. Yeah, the pressure is going up. Still a low pressure, but at least it is increasing, so that will explain the good weather. Do we have any runway condition report from Gardermoen? Yeah, still report with 666 dry. Yeah, that's good. At least now we have data on it. Compared to yesterday, where we didn't have any data on it. And where is Tromsø? That's 655. Yeah, we're passing a flight level 300. And pressurization is still looking good. Defer. Hey, nice. Just landed. How was the landing? And the weather conditions in Düsseldorf as well, how is that? Still landing 12.05. Yeah. Could still expect a 7-minute shortcut since 19ers are in use in Oslo. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Random. Yeah. At least if weather is good, that's fine. Good to know. What about when is thunderstorm activities moving over to row? We forecasted since after we lifted off from Gardermoen. Yeah, it is still forecasted. Same with the gusts, they're still forecasted, but haven't really happened. Like the weather is just improving. It is, yeah, that's strange. But I mean, it's until 14:10. Yeah, it's another half an hour left of the of that temporary forecast. Yeah, I mean we are finished flying to row today, so that's fine for me. How long are we flying for? 15 minutes. Need to do a full check with next to 15. We are at Geeken at... Yeah, the earliest we can do the full check is a Geeken at 53, so that's another 23 minutes. Yeah. I just need to extend it beyond the 30 then. Just we'll have a choice either though. That's fine. I can extend it all the way up to an hour, so... Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, 1,000 to go. And what's the max? Yeah, we should be able to climb all the way up to 410 actually. Yeah, maximum 410. So we can climb to 400 if we want to. But we do have tailwind though. It's gonna be weaker the higher we go. I think the flyback suggested to climb to 400 because I changed the altitude because it wanted to be at flight level 180 initially. Then climb to 38 and then to 400, so I just changed to 380 instead. There you go, we level off. I mean, I could probably understand why 180 because of the tailwind, but we are not that efficient down there though. Okay, brother. Have a great day and see you soon then. See you next time. Bye bye. Level 5, yeah. They got 2.6 as well. So yeah. Still waiting to see en ut. Extra for køben again. Doesn't look promising. What parking stand are we expecting in Gardermoen? We are 1871. I fly to Paris afterwards. Expecting stand 68. They're landing at 23. Oh, they are landing 20 minutes behind. I wonder what actually happened with the real one. They departed almost 45 minutes behind schedule out of Oslo. And they began boarding before us. Yeah. Okay, I just will go and actually I should probably ask the cabin crew. I need some food. Oh, the cabin crew is using the intercom system. Ugh. They're probably serving drinks at the moment. There you go, they're finished with the intercom system.
Hello, Captain.
Hello, is it possible to get some lunch here? Where is that button?
No problem. I'll bring it once we finish serving drinks.
Okay, thank you. I need to ask for snacks though, because meal wasn't even an alternative. Okay. Yeah. I did see this food, so that's fine for me. It's a bit sad though that there's not much ATC online. I mean, it does make sense as well, but it'd be great with some more ATC. At least we got something today. We got the Fiumicino ground and tower. But we don't really have anything en route. That means we don't really have anything to listen to either. Oh yeah. We can check the weather for next week on Monday and Tuesday. On Monday, it is going to be raining a little bit during the morning, and we are flying to Gatwick. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your food is ready. It's in the storage area, so feel free to collect it whenever you're free.
Thank you.
No problem.
Good. I'll collect it soon then. So yeah, London Gatwick. We had a party early in the morning. It is forecast to be raining between 2 and 8. We had a party at 7, so you can maybe expect some rain during that one. And on Tuesday it's just going to be some overcast clouds, but quite some wind changes though. Expecting winds from the north in the morning, and then during the middle afternoon expecting winds from the south, and then during the evening again winds from the north. So it means it's going to be changing direction on Tuesday. What about Monday? Yeah, basically the same thing. North, south, north. Oh, yeah. Be interesting. The problem now is if I'm going now, then the cabin crew will suddenly call about drink service. So then they will be calling for like 5 minutes before I'm back. So maybe they finish shortly, so we should gotta wait until they have called about the drinks. Jeff, televolt kommer doing well. Yeah. It isn't the shortest one. Maybe we could have got Canary Isles and so on as well though. Yeah. It's fine. Thankfully we had tailwind on the return flight today, not on the or not headwind on the return, so we'll probably save up a little bit of time. It says that we're landing on time, but we expect to be landing about 7 minutes early ish, if we are able to do the shortcut through the start. So that would be great. I mean, we basically always are using that shortcut, so With or without AC. We could also do the RMP approach. But yeah. Are det still finished with the drink service? No. They are not. Hello.
Sorry for the intrusion. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
You guys want anything to drink? Water? Anything else? No? Okay, so then. Yeah, can we please get 2 water then, please?
Of course. I'll go and get it for you now. Just give me a few minutes.
Okay. I imagine that is water and also. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. There is a storage compartment in our galley.
Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, so we're gonna go to take the fuel check in about 9 minutes. So I'll be quick and just grab some food. So I'll be back shortly. Okay, I'm back. Fuel check shortly at something. There is the waypoint. Key cap. Sunday, hello, good day, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Still a way to see though, that's a bit unfortunate. That was not what we pilot, there is we pilot. Yeah, 24 miles to go. So we are approaching it at least. I think now we've got encountered a 70 knot tailwind area. Still heading 1205 though. Yeah, I mean it is basically more crosswind than the tailwind, so makes sense. Yeah, still 19 to go. Yes, they go 737 miles to Thomas Zedje 77. Yeah, so it's going to be at 11:28. The clock is currently 9:52, so it's still on the 1.5 hours till descent. If I'm correct, 10, 11, 20, yeah. 1.5 hours left. Okay, fuel check at Geekab. So Geekab 5.8 compared to 6.1, that is good. 6.1, 2.5, we currently have burn through. 2.3. Flight time 40 minutes, we will fly for 38. Good. I need to do another one at around 30. Yeah, we can do at KMS then at 20. KMS, where are you? There you are. KMS. Yes. Good. And I got even just a more crosswind now. Yeah. But we're going to be more tailwind. Wouldn't really say no to that. It's just me. It sounds like the aircraft does struggle a bit with maintaining speed. Yeah. No worries with that. Just check the winds at the different altitudes here. Like if we should climb another 2,000 feet or not. And we are currently inbound. Breno, sorry. 363, 405.4, 373, 69, 63. Yeah, still a bit. Well, we haven't passed over Breno yet though. So yeah, and after that, at Konin, it is going to be a 54.49. I mean, the wind, yeah, the wind speed is actually going to be less and less, well, the deviation is going to be less and less for every waypoint basically. About 5 now, then 3, 2, and then it goes up to 3 and stays about there. So we could climb another 2,000 feet. In general, we will save on it. So yeah, that's because of the thinner air though. Flight level 400. We don't really save that much, to be honest. %2% in savings are actually not that bad, nevertheless. Again, we are inbound Konin, 54.49. Should we climb at the flight level 400? Yeah, we should. Triple six. Yeah, I mean, we can climb up to flight level 400. We can do that. Okay, flight level 400 set, altitude into vent, inner speed 400. So 400 set 1, 2, 3. Yeah, Optimus 408. Yeah. There you go, we saved 2 minutes at the moment. It's gonna be a slow climber, but it's fine. How's it go? Okay, there you go. And like I expected, like we saved 2 minutes and then it went down by a minute. Currently we saved 1 minute. There you go, being up off. And we are leveling off. Good. There you go. Lunch break is over. Good. Okay, so we're next to inbound RKMS. And that's the next point for a fuel check. What did I click on now? What? No. What's this? Wait. I didn't know that there were so many features in the Archives app on iPad. I mean, that's nice to know. Yes. We still don't start Copenhagen. How long have you been online? Not even an hour, okay. So it's most likely online when we are flying over Danish airspace. We are crossing over Danish airspace at... where is Copenhagen if that was Tippa? That's a bit too far. The Swedish Copenhagen. After Gimru. Somewhere after Gimru, that's at 10:58. Yeah, okay, so it is 48 minutes. Still a little while then. Göteborg is online. Copenhagen approach, tower and clearance, so delivery is online as well. Huh. Ja, blir det bara så från till Copenhagen? Or not it really that long ago, is it? I don't remember. Yeah. Oh no, that was not an aircraft, that was the scratch in the sun visor. Yes. Oh, Munich, and a super, so that's a definitely an A380. Like, is there any other aircraft that have the designation super? Maybe the AN225, but that doesn't exist anymore, so doesn't count. I mean, it would make sense if that was categorized as a super. I don't remember the exact criteria to categorize an aircraft as a super aircraft. This is after a certain maximum takeoff weight. But I don't remember the. I have to change it to road speed. I don't remember. Yeah. Oh, nice guy drift. Sounds good. Sounds really good indeed. Sorry, we are currently inbound KMS. I'm expecting to be arriving at KMS. We should have about 4.9 tons of fuel. What we expected 5.3, so 400 kilograms more then. That's good. So we are doing good on fuel at least, and flight time as well doing quite well. We're still landing 03 or 04? Yeah, we're still landing 04. Yes, but welcome back, welcome back. Nice. That's good. That's good. Yeah. Wait. Still 40 miles to go. We're at least over Germany, aren't we? Easy to find out. We're currently inbound. Yeah, we're flying soon over Munich. So we are in German airspace, I imagine. Berlin, you are at Konin, yeah, exactly. Sorry, Rhein, not Berlin. Rhein. So yeah, that means we are in German airspace then. Yeah, the flight is progressing well. We are currently landing 1 minute early. If we fly the Star, if we take a direct, we will land 8 minutes early. Yeah, other than that, it's going good. No ATC, unfortunately, except for Copenhagen FAR. That is still a bit far away. We're probably not fasting over to their airspace for like at least half an hour. Yeah. Otherwise, it's doing good. Not sure about my rudder pedals, but that's something else. Should you run to the store? I mean, if you have time to do it, why not? Nice with some exercise as well, isn't it? Yeah. Still 24 to go. Okay, you're about half. Yeah, of course, you have definitely time. You're flying to Gran Canaria. Yeah, you are. Yeah. So you have halfway through. Yeah, another 2.5 hours left then. Yeah. You're landing 30:55, or you're landing that late. Yeah. No worries. Check if you are expected to be flying with the MAX or not on Tuesday next week. Of course, I forgot to haven't I saved this here? No. Oh, that was unfortunate. I mean, come on. Do I need it? Please. Oslo. Prague. And we are departing on Thursday, the 22nd. Yeah, the direct flight is operated by an NG. So we don't expect to be flying with the MAX next week either. That's good to know. Because if we are going to be flying with the MAX, I need to need to pay for the expansion for the max aircraft on virtual performance tool. So yeah, good to know in advance if you're going to be flying with that aircraft or not. Yeah, fuel check at something. GMS. So 4.9. We currently have a 5.3 on board. 5.3. 3.4 burn. We currently have burn through. 3.6. No, wait, what? Huh? No. 3.2 then. And 1 hour 7, 1 hour 5. 5 was very ugly. 1, that was too big. 1, 0, 5. There we go. Good. Exactly, yes, but yeah. You will be landing closer to midnight when you're flying to Canary Islands. But yes, indeed, it's just too many airfields, yeah. It is too excessive. So yeah, that is correct. That's why we don't really have anything beyond 160 miles. I mean, yes, but I think if you take the the scheduled flight, when is that departing, or when was that departing again to Granca? Are you flying with the Sweden or Norwegian AOC? I'm flying 5707. Because 5708 is landing at 23:30, so if you departed about 2 hours early, you'll be landing at 21:20. Yeah, you're flying 5707, yeah, so that means if you're 2 hours early, you'll be landing at about 21:20 local then-ish. So you'll be able to do that actually quite well. Stafferella, welcome up doing well. No, not flying tomorrow. That's going up to the cabin. So we should be back flying on in a week though, on Monday. Again, and then on Tuesday as well. Hey Shnomji, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Yeah, UTC and Zulu is the same. Yeah, that's correct. It's just two different names. Oh, Copenhagen went offline. I have no way to see that. Yeah. That was unfortunate. Next fuel check at Gimru then, at 58. Gimru. If you're landing 30 and 35 UTC, you'll be landing at 15:35. Yeah, that's correct. 15:35 Norwegian time. Should be 14:35 local timing in Las Palmas. Yeah, good question, Stoffer. What are you supposed to do? Good question. Yeah. At least I have an extra day to be flying on as well. On the Tuesday next week. Not starting until Wednesday, thankfully, so that's nice. I mean, 15:35. Yeah, it is late, but it could have been later as well. So yeah, I mean the rear aircraft is not probably landing at about 17:35. Oh, good question. 77 or 79 max. I mean, if you have been flying the 77 NG quite a lot, why not just fly with the max to have some variety? Even though it's quite similar. Yes, it is. What is it again? Don't remember the word. It's planning day, so teachers are going to be planning something. I'm not sure what, but at least we have the day off that Tuesday as well. So that's nice. Okay, let me check here, because it can be a bit confusing with all the time zones. So yeah, if I just check red nose 5707. That was the wrong flight number. What's the flight number again? Yeah, of course it is Delta 8. Sorry, Delta 8 5707. That is done by Max aircraft. So they're landing 17:15 and they're landing 23:20. Yeah. So they're landing 17:15 Norwegian time. If you just if you for example using Flight Radar 24 on the website and just change between UTC and local airport time, then it will be 16:15 local, because the Canary Islands is the same time zone as Great Britain, if I'm correct. So yeah, 17 minus is 15. Yes, so you're still landing 1500. So you're landing about still 2 hours ahead of the real aircraft. And also they're landing at 19. Yeah, they are delayed. I mean, the real aircraft is estimated to be landing in Oslo at 23:30. Yeah, that's the schedule. Not the estimated 18:05. Yeah, the estimated would to be departing on time at least. So yeah. We're 20 minutes behind. Ay. I mean, that isn't that bad, to be honest. It could have been worse. But that's, yeah, acceptable. Wait, 20 minutes? Yeah, that's quite a bit. Forget what I said. But I mean, since I fly to the Canary Islands, you have almost an hour on the ground, so we should be able to catch that. Oh, Starlink. Ooh, that's actually quite cool though. Works quite well as well. That's good. That's good. I mean, Air Baltica just introduced that on their aircraft, and SCS as well is going to be fitting their aircraft with Starlink as well. There is quite a bit of criticism for choosing Starlink. Yeah, you're flying to Gazi Paso tomorrow. Ah, then I understand. Yeah. We departed 6. Ah, it's that departure. Ah, yeah. Then it's definitely good to go to bed early then. Yeah, it's well, it's the 6 in the morning departures. Yes. Fair enough that that's a favorite OG. I mean, why not start in Oslo, fly to Ålesund if you have time, fly the return as well, just a round trip Ålesund. You could do that, yes. Nice. I mean, you could also fly Oslo, Ålesund, and then Ålesund, London, Gatwick. Norwegian have started that route again. I don't remember. I think last time they flew that route was in 2018 or something, so it's a few years ago. I know that they're going to be flying that route today at least, but that the flight does depart before like 9 in the evening down to Gatwick, and then lands closer to or after midnight at 00:25. I think they're landing. Yeah, landing quite late. Yeah, yes, but happy early birthday indeed, yeah. That sounds good. Enjoy it though when it comes. 15 in 15 hours, nice. Oh, that had the Norwegian livery. What? Are you flying the? Are you flying the which 77 Max? Are you flying? Are you flying the iFly or the Asubo aircraft? I mean, you can if you know how to use the installer or the whatever it's called, the manager, iFly manager. You can download the Norwegian livery from there. It is available through the installer. Sorry for the manager. It is not an installer. So you can download it. I think it is one of the Swedish registered aircraft as well. Rubentango Delta something. I don't have to restart the sim. That's okay, I don't understand. Yeah. I mean, you can also fly with the NG if you don't want to restart the sim though. Yeah, fair. Yeah, it does. Especially 2020 is slow to start up. Yeah, that works as well. Just the default. Yes, but I can agree with you. I do also like the, at the moment at least, I prefer the NG over the Max. I do. It's definitely my favorite indeed. But I mean, we don't really. Once the PMDG Max is out, we'll have to see if that would change. Yeah, we'll wait to see. But at least, yeah, the favorite indeed. Yeah, you can do that indeed, OMG. It's a lot of 15s tomorrow. 15, 15, 15. Still in about M-box, so we are not really there yet. We're still landing 04 or have anything changed? We're landing 04, top of the set at 11:25. We started at top of the set quite a bit earlier then. No, it was 28 before, yeah, 3 minutes. So 25, the clock is currently 34, yeah, so it's about 50 minutes until top of the set. Less than an hour at least. About 1.5 hours until landing. Ish. Actually less than that. The weather in Rome, yeah, it was okay. It is, it had been raining. It was forecasted with some thunderstorms that came out of nowhere, but it never actually happened, or they didn't really. Yeah, we didn't encounter any thunderstorms at least. It was a little bit low visibility of rain, like I said. So, except for that, yeah, it was good. We were also expecting gusts, but that also thankfully didn't happen. So wind-wise was good. Visibility could have been a little bit better, but other than that, it was raining as well. But still okay. It wasn't that bad actually. Yeah, sounds good, Jesper. Happy run. Nice. Yes, indeed, happy run. Nice. New work, please. There you go, thank you. We still don't have any ATC online. It would be great if Oslo could connect. There was one thing I was going to check on the ground in Rome, but we didn't really have time to do it. That was a bit unfortunate. Yeah. Huh? Oh yeah, there it goes. It is on. Why doesn't that work then? Strange. Yeah. What's the current weather in Gardermoen? That was, yeah, I can check how the weather is in Rome at the moment. Yeah, the visibility is at 8,000. Why is the thunderstorm forecast still here? Okay. Okay, the weather in Oslo at the moment. Winds at 220 at 12, variable between 190 to 60 degrees, KVK 12, minus 1, 1002 knows. Yeah, it's looking good. So, can't really complain. Yeah. Oh, is it that bad, OMG? Do you have a lot in your community folder? Like airports, add-ons, mods, things like that? The more you have in the community folder, the longer it will take to load in. Yeah, exactly. That's probably why. I don't really think Oslo is the only reason. I don't think so. Quick lunch, you need to buy quick lunch, Jesper. Quick lunch. We always saw the quick lunch from the cabin crew, so take a quick lunch. Fair enough. Nice. Oh, I stopped flying to Dubai because of the lag. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds reasonable, Jesper. Is it still... Yeah, it is. Okay, I thought we were a bit closer than we actually are. Yeah, we're currently in Bambume. Got to do the future Gimri. And still no ATC in Oslo. What? There is still hope. Hopefully. I mean, we are starting to close into Copenhagen or Danish airspace. Copenhagen FIR. So, yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just checking to see if everything is okay.
Yes, everything's fine here, thank you.
Great. If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. Oh, okay, was that bad? Oi. Yes, please. Yes, see you soon, Jesper. See you soon. Yeah. So Copenhagen or Kastrup ground is still online. Yeah, that's on the ATC in Copenhagen that's online actually. In general in Denmark. It's Kastrup ground. Yeah. It was surprisingly little ATC online today. But I mean, the clock is not even 1 in the afternoon, so local time. Probably more during the evening. There's so many tower controllers down in Western Germany. They have Düsseldorf, is that Leipzig? I think so. The two other ones I actually don't know. I'm not that familiar with airport codes in Germany. Yeah. There you go, we're currently inbound Imru, still 70 miles to go. 58, yeah, 10 minutes to do the fuel check then. Stockholm Arlanda Tower is online, and the Flesland Tower is online as well. Not flying to Flesland today though. Yeah, have they? Are we still expecting? Was it 1068? A-firm, 6-8. The real aircraft have been able to catch up quite a bit of the delay they have. They were scheduled 20, or the estimated was 23, and now it's 18, so already saved 5 minutes. That's quite nice. Yeah, departing 13:05 to Paris. Yeah. So basically an hour after we are scheduled to land, and we are landing early, so that's good. That's great for the Paris crew. Yeah, there you go, the top of the descent is now approaching as well, still 320 miles to go, but it is something at least. Yeah, okay, 274 to be exact, but yeah. Still 11:25, yeah, so soon 30 minutes. Yeah, it's good weather down in southern parts of Norway today. That's good to hear. Pretty windy. Fair enough. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like you said there with object, it is most likely because there is a lot of object that is rendered in. So yeah, that's probably why. Yeah, still 46 miles, we're approaching quite quickly now. Maybe have a 32 knot tailwind, almost a 500 knots here on the ground speed. So, almost 474 to be exact. Maybe not even almost, but yeah. Yeah, Gimre, we're expecting 3.6, we should have 3.6 at least. We're expecting to have 4.1. Yeah, we're saving more and more fuel here. I would say half a total already. That's good. The more we have, the better it is. It's lots of aircraft arriving into Gardermoen at the moment. Gardermoen, there is 9 arriving aircraft, 10 departures and 3 on the ground. Most of them is already further south than us. We have 1, 2, 3 aircraft there. Obviously missing another 4 aircraft though. Yeah, where are the last 4 aircraft? Yeah, he's okay, he's all the way down there. We have anyone from northern Norway? Yeah, we do. We have one from Tromsø. But it may look like we're actually the first one we are landing, but that could quite quickly change, so we need to be aware of that. We need to find out if we're going to be using the one on the right or one on the left for landing. For our back taxi, one on the right is preferable, but from the direction we are flying in from, one on the left. So, yeah. I will find out soon at least. Yeah, 20 miles to go. It's nice and warm, that's good. I mean, this event is actually quite good. I thought it was going to rain. Yeah, I mean, the rain starts tomorrow, I think. Yeah. Oh yes, indeed, it's quite good weather in Oslo indeed. Yeah. Can't really complain about that. The downside is when it's normally good weather like this, it can be quite windy and turbulent, but experienced that yesterday. Maybe a bit too much. Yeah. Still 9 miles to go. But indeed, it's quite good. What instrument I play? I'm playing trumpet and the cornet, both of them. Basically the same thing, almost. So, both of them. Kaplich, eller welcome over ikväll. Welcome. Okay, I got to do a fuel check at Girmu. 3.6, 4.1, 4.6. Yeah, that's 4. Yeah, we can take 4.4 then. It was a 9. One hour 46 minutes. We have been flying for 1 hour and 43. Hour 43. Yeah, it was really turbulent. The aircraft couldn't even follow the RMP procedure or the approach. So it was the simulator was a bit too that was a bit too much. Medium and realistic turbulence setting in the simulator is not medium or realistic. It is beyond that. So the downside is that if we don't have it at medium or realistic, we will not have almost not have any turbulence at all. So yeah, I mean, if the aircraft can't even follow the ILS, for example, that is a bit too much. So yeah, it's not good. I mean, in terms of, like I said, it is almost the same. Mainly the difference is the size, but there is going to be a little bit different sound, but it is pretty much the same. Almost. There's a few differences, but again, that's mainly due to the sound and size and so on. Yeah. You can definitely feel a difference playing on them. Especially if I've been playing on one of them for a long time and then switching back. And you can... But that's mainly due to the mouthpiece though, and not really the instrument. Yeah, 196, 195, 1125, yeah. Descending in 25 minutes, we give the cabin call, or cabin crew, sorry, the call. Cabin call the crew. Ugh. Maybe I'm a little bit too tired. Maybe I am.
Hi.
Yes, hello. Just let you know there's approximately 25 minutes until descent.
In that case, we'll do final drink service. Some of the passengers are pretty thirsty.
Okay, no problem. Good. And there is still no ATC in Oslo. And it looks like we are still first in queue for landing. So if we're landing, if we are parking at 6-8, I think we'll go with one on the right for landing. I mean, it doesn't matter too much actually. The taxi is just going to be slightly longer. Well, not even slightly, it's actually going to be quite a bit longer. Let me just check again. It is that 6-8 still. Yes. I will most likely go for one on the right. Just to make it a bit easy, simple and quick. Not really that anything is going to be much easier or simpler by using one on the right compared to one on the left, but we'll be sure on the taxi at least. But it also depends on traffic though. If there's a lot of traffic, I mean, there's not really a lot of traffic either, that's the thing. We have, most of the traffic is still behind us from Southern Europe. We do have an aircraft up in Tromsø, but not really sure where he is. He's probably not really, really there either, so if he's, for example, there, we'll probably go for one on the left. Chances for on the aircraft to take one on the right, nevertheless, is quite high. Yeah, it's quite turbulent indeed, exactly. But what setting do you have the turbulence at? Do you have it at the realistic, medium or low? Red Silver, hello, welcome, opening now. Yeah, it is almost 3 hours long. So yeah, it is a bit, a little bit at least. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it doesn't look like the Tromsø aircraft is close either. Yeah, exactly, OMG. It is something with Gardermoen. It's something particularly with Gardermoen, where it is pretty turbulent close to the ground. It is something special there. You see the wing shaking, nice. 65, okay. Okay, I have cooled down. Calm? Yeah. Down a little, that's good to hear. Yeah, we're passing off past Copenhagen. Copenhagen should be to our right side. Yeah, we can't really see much though, it's quite cloudy. Yeah. That's fine. Oh, I need to go at 1500. Yeah, then we probably won't make it then. Ah, yeah. That was unfortunate. Yeah. When are we landing in Vigra? I mean, you could probably make it, but that will be quite close. It is between 45 and 50 minutes, isn't it, flight time to Vigra? Yeah, then they need to have really quick turnaround. About 140 miles, yeah, 142. I wasn't too far away. Yes. And the weather in Oslo is as follows. Winds are 230 at 11, variable 182.60. Telcom more visibility if you at 4008. Temperature 12, dew point -1, QNH 1002. And no sig, of course. Again, good weather. OMG. Yes, so if you look at here in aircraft, Economy Golf Max Gardermoen under the ETA 1204 Zulu. So yeah, that's the time. So we're at 1341. Wait, huh? 1341? Oh yeah, local time. Oh no, wait, are you landing at 1341 UTC? Oh, this is 11:42. Ah, okay, 11:42. Yeah, so then add 2 hours stop, so we're landing at 13:42 then. So yeah, 13:41 then, yeah, 13:42. So we'll add 2 hours stop, since we are 2 hours in front of the UTC time. Yeah, we can check here again. Nothing new. No, then we can go with one on the right then for landing. Where is Navigraph? There it is. Yeah, it's planned for one on the right as well, so that's good. We will do the ILS one on the right. We have planned for... yeah, we have planned one on the right, good. We have inserted to FMC. 192. And 192. It'll be 313. We can set 11595. 313. Oh, that's already set. Yeah, we can set 11595 then. There you go. Why not? And then the landing. Sorry, the minimums, of course. 876. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was wondering if you'd like a drink, maybe a tea or coffee, or a bottle of water.
You guys want anything to drink before we start the brief? Nothing? No thanks then.
No problem. If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Of course. 102 execute. 1 ton, that's going to be then 52,300. 52,300. Yep. And we'll use wing correction, yeah, 5 on the wing correction then. Yeah, so VDF plus 0, 141, plus 30, 141, 30, 131, wing correction 5, and idle reverse thrust. Yes, that should pretty much be it. 96 miles. Okay, are we ready for the approach briefing? So we can start off with the start. We are expecting the LUDIP for Mike arrival. This is on chart 10-2 Juliet, effective 20th of March 25. So, starting off at LUDIP, maximum 250 knots, continue DDox, maximum 250. At Golf Mike 447, it's going to be maximum 250 below flight level 120. Continue to Golf Mike 426, maximum 250 at 90. And at 422, maximum 220. It's going to be continue like this via 423, 424, 425, and 453. Before turning in to Titla, initial approach fix, maximum 220 above 5000. MSA in Oslo is 3009, maximum to 50 knots, and rest of is instructed. And we do not have any threats for our arrival today. For the approach itself, we're expecting the ILS for 1 on the right. This is on chart 11-4, effective 20th of March 25. So we're starting off at Titla, the initial approach fix, mounted to the 220 knots, 5,000 feet. Then we continue down to 4,000 at to the initial fix, maximum 200 knots. The heading is 102 degrees, ILS team is 3.1.3 Golf Sierra Whiskey. So 102 is set triple, and 3.13 is also set triple with Gardermoen VR on standby, both radial number 1 and 2. We're also going to maintain a minimum 160 knots until 4 TME. It's going to be standard 3-degree glide, minimums at 876 feet. Transition level, flight level 7, correction, flight level 80. And for the mist, if we need to go around, we're going to be climbing on the runway track 102 degrees to 2.5 TME Golf Sierra Whiskey. Then we're going to take a right turn to track 2 to 3 degrees, climb to 5,000. Expect vectoring by Oslo approach. Yeah, so it's going to be done just up to 5,000. We're landing with flaps 30. 131 on the VRF with a wing correction of 5, so 5 is going to be 136 with idle reverse thrust and manual braking. For the taxi, this are airport charge 10-9, effective 20th of March 25. So we're landing 1 on the right. Optimally, we want to make it to Alpha 5, if not possible, Alpha 4 is also available. Then we'll taxi to hotel to stand 68 or via Kilo, November, Golf or hotel to stand 68, depends on traffic. We do not have any hotspots, taxi restrictions, and not no times for Gardermoen, so nothing really else to say. Rev condition is reported with 666, dry, and the weather as well is looking good in Oslo. Any questions? Probably not. Then our oh, sorry, I forgot to this is the second time I forgot it in like 2 days. Are there any questions? I can go through it again if that's if that is something you would like. So are there anything? No, nothing. Yeah, then the approach briefing is complete then. And if you have any questions, please ask. Especially now that I forgot to put you up again. Yes, so then we can do the approach check. Correction to descent checklist. Descent checklist, pressurization, landing altitude set to 700 feet. The recall is checked, auto brake off, landing data, VRF 131, minimums 876 feet, approach briefing complete, descent checklist complete. Medic, hello, welcome, hope you are doing well. Still landing 04, yeah. So if we're ready, we can start descending down to flight level 210. Oh, that was way past 210 though. Sorry. 210 sets. Yeah, still doing good traffic-wise into Gardermoen. Hope so. Yeah, now we have one from Reykjavik as well. As we can't see any signs to that Tromsø aircraft. No. Maybe it isn't flying then. But no. You have the Swedish coast site. So yeah. Closing in at least. Double check that the runway code. I highly doubt it have changed. It is. There's a few clouds around. Yeah, it's 666. Both runways. That's good. Clock is 21. I should have a new weather update available in a few moments as well. That's good. Yeah, 25. Currently winds at 230 at 9, variable 2127, cover K 13 minus 21002 nose A, yeah. So winds are now 27, the heading is 192, so that means it's going to be about an 80 degree, yeah, it's going to be, yep, an 80 degree offset to the right as well, maximum 270. Just update that. What was it again? 27 at 11. Arrived as well. Yeah, 11:20. Yeah, it is a correct meter. It's actually 9 knots now, so it have actually gone down. 279. 270 at 9 knots. Yes, that's all good. There you go, and we are starting our descent. Good. Let's do the first in queue. First in line is correct. Wonderful. So if we are expecting the direct as we usually are after deducts, that means we're landing at 55 in 10 minutes earlier then. Yeah, we're landing in about 30 minutes. And the weather is looking good as well. Mine damer og herrer, dette kaptein snakker. Som dere kanskje har lagt merke til, så nå beveger vi oss ned mot Oslo Gardermoen, og vi er forventet å lande om rundt ca. 30 minutter. Været i Oslo for øyeblikket ser det ganske så bra ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra sørvest. Det er rundt 13 grader, og så ser det ut som det skal være ganske så fint og skyfritt. Ellers, vi håper det er veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi takk for at du flyr med oss. Vi håper ser en veldig fin tur, og så ønsker vi en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. As you have noticed, we have begun our descent down towards Oslo Gardermoen, and we're expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in Oslo is looking quite good, with just some slight winds from the southwest, about 13 degrees centigrade, and it looks like it will be nice and clear skies. Otherwise, I hope that you've enjoyed this flight with Norwegian. We thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. Yes. Two 7 3 6 3 9 3 4. Yeah. Looks like they're struggling a little bit with the winds. That's fine. Drug required. I see. I should be fine in this regard. Current inbound Regma. Are we over there? Okay. Yes, passing flight level 300. Now. Presentation is looking all good. Yeah, it does. Adrian, welcome back, welcome back. Ah, I understand, a little break. Yeah, it has been an alright trip indeed. Some problems with the rudder pedals, but other than that, yeah. See if I can be able to fix it, but I highly doubt I will be able to do it. So the landing gear could be a bit interesting. Is that a departing aircraft? Yeah, it looks like it. Yes, if we're landing 55, that means we're going to be turning on steep, or give the 15-minute call at 40. And from what I know, I don't have time at all. But yeah, I'm not going to be flying tomorrow, nevertheless. Should be back in a week. Hopefully. Yeah, in a weekish. Next Monday, flying to London, Gatwick. Good old round trip London. Should we finish quite early then on Monday? Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of physics indeed, it is. So yeah, take a bit of time to understand everything. Because I don't know a lot myself, so I would wish to know more, but I need to find somewhere to learn it first. I mean, I've learned a lot already, but there's probably even more I need to learn, or want to learn as well. Yeah, that's great. Looking forward to Monday. Nice. Yeah, we continue down to flight level of 120. 120 set. Oh yeah, I've been reading about I can understand. Oh, but I think you will manage physics in high school quite well. If you're already reading about that, and it's quite relevant to aviation, you'll probably learn it quite fast. Yeah, I would wish to have I think actually I may have a bit of physics next year actually. I can see. I don't know. Okay, check the traffic again. It's all clear. Good. If it want to work. Yeah, it looks all clear. Then we can... where's Titla? Titla! Confirm. And execute. Drag record after Titla. Okay. No worries with that. Avionic is the plan. That is my plan. It's not mechanic, but an avionic. That's what I want to be at least. Yeah. That is the plan. Yeah, pass flight on 200. Yes, precision's looking good. Yeah, so it's going to be like the displays in the cockpit, basically the electrical stuff on board the aircraft. So the displays, much in the cockpit, and so on. Lighting in the cabin, things like that. So it's basically Avionic is basically an electrician on board the aircraft, as responsibility for the electrics on board. And that's perfect for me since I like flying the aircraft, so why not work in the cockpit as a mechanic? So yeah. What did I say at 40? Yeah, I did. So seatbelts on in about 1 minute. Yes, yes. I will remember that. Exactly. Okay, so we can turn on the seat. We can we can give the 15-minute call. I should be landing within the next 15 minutes, so getting close. Still the wait is in Oslo though. We have Flesland Tower. Wait, is Polaris online? May look like Polaris is online. Yeah, it looks like Polaris is online. Oh no, I just did it direct. Oh, yeah. Yes, thank you, Adrian. Thank you. Good luck with the ferry. Breakast. Oi, there we go. Polaris is online. 134515. Just report at vi er inbound titler. He came on a bit too late. It's 1515.
Polaris, Scandinavian 4762.
Scandinavian 4762, Polaris Control, hello. Cleared, question squawk 4536 and expect ILS Zulu runway 18.
I continue to flight level 100.
Squawk 4536 and expect ILS Zulu runway 18. 4762.
Polaris Control. Oh, so that was the wrong button. Polaris Control, go into now, Nordic 1871, passing 125, inbound titler for ILS 1 on the right.
Nordic 1871, Polaris Control, hello, Roger, descend 5,000 feet, Garmin QNH 1002.
5000 QNH 1002, Nordic 1871. 5000.
Polaris Control, good afternoon, sir.
1002.
Whiskey Golf, flight level 370, and we are inbound.
Sleeper 23 Whiskey Golf, Polaris Control, squawk 6002,
Approach checklist.
4 mic arrival.
Altimeter QNH 1002, set cross-checked. We are passing flight level 114. Now, plus 10, approach checklist complete. Hello. Hello.
And Speedbird 23 Whiskey Golf, clear the EPAM, 4 mic arrival, expect ILS 1
Thank you.
No problem.
Brooklyn 4 make arrival 419 left, 23 Whiskey Golf.
Scandinavian 4762, clear the Bagel 2 Sierra arrival.
Clear Bagel 2 Sierra arrival, Scandinavian 4762.
Scandinavian 4762, when ready, descend 5,000 feet. And the solar QNH is 1006.
When ready, descend 5,000 feet, and QNH 1005, correction, 1006, 4762.
Oh, I'm back into the stall. Oh, that's not good, OMG. Aye. Not good. There you go, passing flight level 100. The pressurization is good.
Jordan 458 Alpha, Polaris Control, squawk 6526.
6526,
Polaris Control, good afternoon, KLM, 64 Lima, flight level 60, direct. KLM 64 Lima, Polaris Control, hello, squawk 2004. 2004 for squawk, thanks. Speedbird 23 Whiskey Golf, for traffic, you're identified for traffic, descends at level 350 now.
350 now, 23 Whiskey Golf.
Polaris, Scandinavian 4676,
4676 Polaris Control, clear the REPAM for mic arrival.
And there you go, Oslo's right there. So we have Gardermoen in sight.
We're unable, REPAM for
Scandinavian 46 176 Roger, then in that case, fly heading 015.
Heading 015,
Yeah, positive transition level. So we are not cleared for approach yet.
Nordic 1871, we are Titla, clear left, runway 1 on the right.
I Titla clear LS 1 on the right, Nordic 1871. There we go, now we're clear for the approach.
Polaris Center, hello, this is EZ540 Victor with you, climb through flight level 100.
EZ540 Victor, flight control, hello.
We're down to 4,000.
1210.
4,000 sets.
1210 for EZ540 Victor.
Center 6, Polaris control, hello. Zulu QNH 1006, squawk 5324. 1006, safe again. Scandinavian 206, squawk 5324. 5324. Scandinavian 4762, clear direct Ranab, descend for cushion 3000 feet.
Clear direct Ranab and descend 3000 feet. Scandinavian 4762.
Easy. Yes, 53 Zulu Victor, confirm squawk 1210.
Okay.
Speedbird 23 Whiskey Golf, clear direct to Texel,
Speed
when ready, descend flight level 160.
This is it.
Good day, Texel has available
Easy 53 Zulu Victor, squawk 1210.
1210 for EZ540 Zulu Victor.
Claiming 296, squawk 5324.
There you go. Speed 200.
Scandinavian 296, we are identified. Wind is 18 degrees 15 knots, runway 18 clear to land. 18 land,
Flight control, good afternoon, Scandinavian 31 is at flight level 360.
Scandinavian 931, flight control, hello.
Polaris Control, good dag. The Scandinavian 2603 is at flight level 370 inbound VATEP.
Scandinavian 2603, Polaris Control, good dag. Cleared the Adobe 3 mic arrival. Expect
Flaps 5,
left,
speed
runway
checked.
19 left and squawk 6121.
Cleared, Gunnermoon 19 left arrival and squawk 6121, Scandinavian 2603.
Fast to go. And we're clear for the approach.
Flight control, Oscar, Lima November, Bravo.
Clouds are captured.
Ground back Sola, information Lima, cleared to Harrison.
Local captured. Mr. Approach
Lima member, Bravo
5000.
Mike, flight control. Cleared Haugesund via the Omnor directional to Gulf departure, climbing to 3000
Wait,
feet.
so that was the wrong, yeah.
Walk
Wrong button again.
4410.
Clear Haugesund via Omni direction to Gulf departure 3000 feet, squawk 4110, Lima, Kilmark.
Lima Mike, reback correct, start approach QNH 1006.
Start for QNH 1006, Lima, Kilmark.
Speed 180.
Nordic 1871, wind is 230 degrees 9 knots, runway 19 right, clear to land.
Clear to land, 1 on the right, Nordic 1871. Clear to land. Good.
2,500.
Really depends on not making anything. No thanks for that.
Easy 530 Victor, identified, cleared direct to Aloti, climb flight level 380.
Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. On 60
Climb
knots.
to flight level 380 direct to Aloti, easy 530 Victor.
Cap cruise is for landing, please.
Scandinavian
Land to flaps. Capco, given any such pitches, continuous speed brakes, arm, letting down, flaps, holding 50.
Puncture left to runway 18. Getting 4760.
Still pedals.
Stripper 23 Whiskey Golf, clear direct Bava to descend flight level 120.
Grand Bava 120
Oh, what's happening now? Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete landing checklist. Flaps 30 plan, 30 green, landing checklist complete. We're approaching 1,000, we are stabilized, clear to land.
Quebec and question Golf Romeo stand 18, cross runway 10. Golf Romeo 18, got to it.
Disconnecting.
Scandinavian 2603 identified, clear direct Exuda. Clear direct Exuda, Scandinavian 2603.
Hello, this is Nordic for Lima Cardamom radar check.
For Lima, applied control, hello, readability 4.
400. 300. Approaching minimums.
Contact.
Scandinavian
200.
Sure.
Minimums. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Lima Kilometer, requesting taxi.
Lima Kilometer, taxi holding point Golf 1, runway 18, report ready for departure.
Taxi holding point Golf 1, report ready, Lima
100 knots.
4762.
80 knots.
Wind is 180 degrees, 15 knots, runway 18, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 18, sky 4762.
60 knots. There, guys, welcome to Guard
Nordic,
Tomorrow.
for Problem request.
2 hours 39 minutes.
Clear for Lima, cleared to Romsø, Ribbe 6 Delta departure, 19 right, initial climb 7,000 feet. Squawk.
That could have gone a bit better,
6061.
but the weather pedals are still messed up, so couldn't really do much of that.
Ribbe 6 Delta departure, runway, could you repeat the runway for Problem?
Clear for Lima, runway 19 right, initial climb 7,000 feet, squawk 6061.
Ribbe 6 Delta departure.
Nordic for Lima, that's
Left
shut out,
clear,
say again.
right clear.
Sorry, Ribbe 6 Delta
there you go.
departure out of runway 19 right, squawk 6061 and climb issue 7,000 feet for Nordic for Problem.
Nordic for Lima, Ribbe correct.
Lima Kilometer ready for departure.
Lima Kilo Mike behind you, arriving Scandinavian A320, line up runway 18 behind.
Behind the landing A320, line up behind. At Lima Kilo Mike. Scandinavian 4676, request.
Scandinavian 4676, flight level 160.
160.
Nordic 1871, runway Baker, requesting stand 68.
Nordic 1871, taxi straight at stand 68.
Straight 68, takk skal du ha, 1871. North Bear 68. Left is clear, right is clear. And left clear, right clear. Right is clear. Left clear, right clear.
Control, RSS, Tango, airborne, 2,000 feet.
Nordic 76 Tango, flight control identified, climb flight level 350, direct Tango November Oscar.
Ground level 350, direct Tango, RSS, Tango.
Park brake set, shutdown number 2.
Scandinavian 4762, taxi stand 16 via Quebec and Lima.
Stand 16, Quebec and Lima.
Your ground power available. And shutdown number 1. At 5.
Roll torstai copy.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read your landing clear.
Roger. OK Captain, ground power ES available. Stand by, DLL start getting you uploaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Shutdown checklist, to the line, fuel pumps off, probeat off, hydro pallet set, flaps, up to light, park brake set, engine start, levers cut off, and weather radar off. Shutdown checklist, to the line is complete.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Flight time. 2 hours 38 minutes. There you go. Shutdown checklist below the line. Technical log completed. EFB completed. Shutdown checklist complete. Yes. We'll just turn off you. Good. Yes. Yeah, okay, Tom, so I'll see you later indeed. See you hopefully on Monday then. Bye bye. Enjoy the holidays. Yeah, thank you, Jesper. Same to you as well. Enjoy the holiday and see you on Monday. Yeah, that is it for today. We can basically just run it now. There's a crew change starting on. Yeah, it's going to be a crew change, so yeah. At least hope that you have enjoyed this one today, and hope to see you all again next one. Enjoy the holiday, and see you all again soon. Bye bye.